Good evening. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you've had a pretty good start to the weekend. Mine's been pretty grand so far. Had a nice cookout. Made myself some yakiimo, which is baked Japanese well, roasted Japanese sweet potato in campfire. So, you know, great start to the weekend. Uh, I I wanted to play Snatcher tonight. I wanted to, and then thinking of it more, bad idea because I'm gonna be gone next weekend, and I don't want a 2 week gap for a game like Snatcher. So tonight we're gonna play the Seance of Blake Manor instead. This is something I picked up the demo for in the last Next Fest. I actually bought it right around Halloween, but I did not get to play it as well. I did not leave myself the time to play it, unfortunately. But now we're gonna do it. Um, for those unfamiliar, I will switch over to the game. Oh, oh my, that doesn't look right. One moment. That looks better. Um, so it remembers my last save because I played the demo of it during Next Fest, but I'm just gonna start a new game for this. Um, and blocking stuff. My voice activation doesn't work anymore anyway, so I'm just gonna shrink myself down real small here. There we go. Uh, yes. So the gist of the game is that you are a paranormal investigator who has been tasked to look into the disappearance of someone at a party. Well, that party just so happens to be a seance, or rather, a gathering for a seance. The seance has not happened yet. And this is set around the turn of the century, 1897, in Connemara, Ireland. So, apologies if I stumble over some names. I do know how to pronounce some things in Gaelic. Um, I do not claim to know how to pronounce most things. So, I guess with that, let's start up a new game and let's see what Blake Manor has to offer. Yes, I'm going to start the game. Dublin, Ireland, 1897. I forgot it's voiced. That'll be nice.
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean.
Photographing closed.
Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you. There's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
So if I remember correctly, this is... Well, this is definitely before the Irish War of Independence. But Connemara is very much far away from, I guess, the... Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off, Mr. Ward. But it's beautiful countryside, but it is far away from most things, especially if you have to take horse and carriage.
Daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean. I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father. Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in her brother's death. I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Well, alright. So the way that this works is you have a certain amount of time indicated at the top, and you can use it to do various tasks. So walking around doesn't spend time as far as I know. But doing things like investigation, looking at various objects, talking to people, those all take time. So let's look at the fountain. A not uncommon centerpiece at a place such as this. So now my time says 11:01. Hello?
Is somebody there? What in hell?
I can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. So we collect evidence that goes in our record. The records contain the catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. So we can examine this. And doing this in the records menu doesn't take time. Okay, so this is what we read at the start. It also has notes about who it's discussable with, if you've met them. So we can see here, close up. We have our map of the region. So we're out on the edge. Oof. Okay, I haven't unlocked anything else. But we have our damp garment. There's something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman. A shawl? I've got a bad feeling about this place. So, I am free to look around, but... Alright, let's look at the statue. A bronze statue of a lady. It is not that old, a few years perhaps. A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquess' wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts, and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. So that gives me 3 pieces of information. We have the statue itself, the idolized wife. Marquess Blake appears to have loved his wife greatly. Even in death, she influenced his life. Such control sends a shiver down my spine. We have the deceased Marchioness. Mary Blake, the Marquess' wife, had recently passed. And Mary Blake, the late wife of our host, Jonathan Blake. Okay, so I'm not going to dawdle outside too much, at least on this loop. And when I say loop, I mean that we have our time, which means we can't investigate everything. So you're kind of encouraged to play through multiple times to see different things, get different information, etc. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Time is of the essence if you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor. Time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. You will be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. Okay, so I have 57 minutes to figure out this starting mystery. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. So you record goals in the mystery map. So this is our mystery map. So in here we have our map of what's going on. And yeah, each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why 2 nodes are connected. So we have our letter. We have our mystery. And we have our lead. Let's look at the entertainment schedule. A listing of all guest activities planned for this event. Analysis mode. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. So I can see there's 4 observations to be made. Okay. So on Saturday the 30th, there's a masked ball. There's a masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. Okay. On Sunday, there is a silent dinner at 8 p.m. in the dining room. On Sunday evening, the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Okay. Talks held daily in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. Oh, well. Okay, so I discovered all the observations. So when interacting with a person or an object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Use scroll wheel to navigate between actions. Yeah. It sounds like there's someone on the other side. This letter is written in a swirly script that I think may be Middle Eastern. Letters from a Mr. Dupre. He is half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. A personal letter from a Victoria Lau. It has no reference to the manor or planned event whatsoever. So as you can see, pretty much everything you do takes time. Books, we have a newspaper. A paper from 3 years ago. The main story is the carriage accident that resulted in the death of the Marquess' wife. Assortment trash elements. Okay. Close. I need to... Actually, I'm going to place my luggage on the stand. And... an elk, a bull, and a deer. I'm going to ring the bell. I think. Actually, I'm going to open the desk. Look at the clipboard, staff rota, timetable. Excellent. Close. Now I'm going to ring the bell.
Yes. Hello, I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead. I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken. Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in.
Wonderful.
Words that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight.
Oh, and let me know if the volume is too low.
But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
Of course. So we have Evelyn Dean, her signature. A lot of names here, all signed in within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. Person X and a Father Lorcan Sinot signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. Alright, guest sign-in times, a record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
Alright.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Smart.
The seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean? It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer.
Hmm.
Were you hoping to meet her? I was. She's left already? She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
Alright, so we can discuss things. So, first I will analyze him. Oh no, I have to discuss. Okay, fine. So navigate the people category to ask about Miss Dean. I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. Letter? Ah, in truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual for her? I could not say, sir. This was the first time she stayed here. Okay, now I analyze it. Broke. Crack in glasses. They must be difficult to see through. Damage must be recent, or surely he'd have had them fixed. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Hands on pocket watch. Keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Okay. Um... I'll ask about the washerwoman. You will think me quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a Bonnie. It would be fitting for the time of year and the gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. Okay. I will ask about the crack in his glasses. Did you happen to drop your glasses? It is nothing, sir. They are serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event. I do need to hurry, I think. Okay, I'll ask about his unhappy expression. Are you all right, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and event. Of course. Then I'll ask about Mary Blake. What can you tell me about Mary Blake? Marchioness Blake was a kind woman and a dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us at the manor. The Marquess and his son were naturally never the same. No doubt that is the reason the seance is taking place now. Okay.
I need nothing else. Thank you.
So I will leave him to it.
Wait here. The stop now. If you
Oh, I
will
didn't mean to
excuse
skip
me.
that.
With the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning.
Okay.
Need me again. You know how to summon me.
So I do actually know how to solve this first puzzle. So, Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind. It seems my cutoff for investigating is midnight. I should get a move on. Having looked around out here, I'm not sure Miss Dean's letter is still being kept in the reception area. Likely the manager has it in his office. By exploring and interacting with items, you can progress the investigation. To see which objects you can interact with, hold down space to enable detective vision. So many things. Alright, so discs. Let's go to the telegraph room. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air in here. Alright. We have our voltaic pile battery. Voltaic battery is built by stacking cells to reach the required voltage output. This diagram shows a voltaic battery with an output of 4 volts. A cell is made up of 2 discs called an anode and a cathode, separated by an electrolyte bridge. Okay. Seems somebody was trying to follow these instructions. But what's the required output voltage? 6 volts. Let's look at the fire. There's nothing I can see from here that would be causing the burnt smell in the room. And this game is amazingly atmospheric. Okay, so let's go back. I do need to be a bit on a hurry. This must be part of the telegraph machine that Mr. Varley was trying to get working. He seemed quite vexed at having to prepare the orders by hand as a result. Maybe if I can assist in its repair, he'll warm to me. Okay. Let's repair. These burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there's any risk of fire. Alright, let's give this a try. I can use these new discs to replace the old ones. So I need to get to 6 volts. I need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. It just needs the right number of discs in the right order. Okay, so 1 copper, 1 electrolyte, or paper, 1 zinc. So that's 1 volt, 1, 2 volt, 3 volt, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. The battery seems to be working and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. Hotel's primary means of communication with the outside world. It seems to be working now. I should tell the manager, of course. Used to type up incoming messages for the guests. What was that? On Eshe on Sliamach. Could have sworn this page was blank, but instead there's something here in Irish. If only the language hadn't been taken from us. On Eshe on Sli Amach. Okay. My Irish pronunciation, not good. Is there anything else I want to do before? Negative. So let's summon Varley out.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
I think he'll be quite happy. Okay, let's see about the strange occurrences. I've been noticing some strange goings on around the manor. Don't concern yourself. I suspect most occurrences are just a matter of exaggerated stories among the guests. Anything else is, well, it's an old house, and no harm has ever come of its tricks. Alright. Telegraph.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow.
Okay.
Telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Okay. Now, I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Okay. The map. The yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can also see where other characters are. Characters will change position every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. Okay. I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire for the night, but I am running out of time. don't think going into these rooms counts as time, so I will peek just to fill up my map for the next day. I shouldn't be doing this, but I am. Huh? Uh-huh. What happened here? Alright. Now I need to go to the manager's room. Okay. Letters. Stack of letters. Desk. Okay, staff roster. I'm gonna take a look. Oh, I already have that from the other thing. It's fine. Room rack. Listing of who is staying in which room. This team's name is not here, but there are only 4 unoccupied rooms. 2, 7, 15, and 21. One of these must have housed her. A letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this event. Empty hat box. Mr. Farley's mid-draft orders. He is requesting payments hold off until after this event is over. A response to Mr. Farley seems to ask for after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Various letters from the guests making requests at the hotel for the duration of their stay. Okay. Mail to be delivered into town. Letters. Letters requesting gramophone records for the rooms, respectively for the drawing room and the bedroom of one Dr. Callahan. Letter complaining about the housekeeper and her over-familiarity and curiosity. Aha. Record of who's in which room. There's something under it. I think this, yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter on his desk. Strange, he must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? Are there any differences between the signatures? 1, 2, 3. These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? Got enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press 1 to access this. Interesting. Press Make Hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words. Using keywords gleaned from evidence, please consider or press Consider to determine if you are correct. Okay. So we have 10 pieces of evidence out of 11. I wonder what I'm missing. So this is the connection. Found her letter. Okay. To whom it may concern, such circumstances have come about that I can no longer stay, and so I have vacated my room and exited the hotel. You will have found funds with this letter. I am sure they are sufficient to settle my debts. Anything left may be given to the staff. I hope the rest of the event goes well and look forward to hearing the seance's outcomes. Evelyn Dean. Okay. So 22nd, Inez Barbosa. 23rd, Simon Coventry, Michael Scarrett, Quarantine Quinn, Lloyd Dupre, Evelyn Dean. 24th, Olivia Darcy, Ivy McLeod, Victoria Lau, Arwa Hisham. 25th, Cathal O'Mara, Etienne Toussaint, Carmela Mantovan. October 26th, Fia Callahan, Ruri Callahan, Hazel Erickson. 27th, Lorcan Sinat. October 27th, nobody. October 29th, Donald O'Finn and Declan Ward. Alright, so let's make a hypothesis. Christine's departure letter is forged. Consider. What if... I know what happened here.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
Okay. They can write.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland.
So this is basically limiting it to most of the guests and Varley.
The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
She did not leave the manor, though somebody wants people to think that she did. Okay, so facts about the culprit. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on the screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. Okay. Wonderful.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready.
Oh, bugger. Well, it's not suspicious at all.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready. Mr. Doyle has taken your luggage ahead.
The art for this is just so good. I love the style of it. Closed in preparations for Saturday evening's ball. Very impressive. Strange device. A strange contraption. I wonder what its function is. What is it measuring? Hmm. You build a profile of Mr. Barley by analyzing, speaking to him or other guests about him, or searching the manor. Okay. So these are all discussion topics that I can have with him. So I think for now, I will just ask him about the strange device. Or not. Okay.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Okay. Um. Okay. I'm trying to remember what they said the free rooms were. It was 2, 4, 7, and 21? Map of the upper floor. This should be useful for placing which guest is located where. There we go. That's nice. So 21, 7, 15. Okay. Let's analyze away. Unusual Celtic cross. Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different to many I've seen. Shaky hand. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red, as if something is irritating them.
Well, this is your room, sir.
Okay, okay.
Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing dining hall.
Okay.
Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, Dad. Oh, I also put your luggage inside, sir. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Excellent.
Well, breakfast.
Okay,
was
so
Anyway,
can't talk about anything else. Okay. That's fine. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Nothing in here. Nothing there. Little of interest. Dressing table, nothing. Nightstand. Ooh, a book. Guide to local flora and fauna. Though the locale in question seems to be in the north of England. A gramophone. A fine gramophone. Not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. Antlers. I'm unsure what beast this came from. I doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. Is it my imagination, or has this been opened? Certainly, nothing seems missing or moved. An intelligent and sly creature, but those traits do not seem to have helped it here. Small house by a mountain. I wonder if this location is nearby. An empty landscape. There's not much else to paint around here, I suppose. Is there anything else? There's the chair. More luxurious than I'm used to. A thick rug with an unremarkable design. Okay. So I think that's it. That's everything. Almost. A stag in a wintry landscape. A skilled piece if somewhat uninspired. Okay. Now let's go to bed. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Yes. Let us sleep. Oh. Oh. Hello. Just every step is booming. It's such a good atmosphere. All right. I absolutely love the style they chose for this game. Hmm. Interesting. Oh. Well, hello. Hmm. Hmm. Is that a controller? I'm gonna disconnect that because I'm not using my controller anyway. Ah, there we go. There we go. Interesting. I feel like things might not be as they seem around here. It's 8 a.m. now.
Oh, my head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event's seance. Given I only learned about the event last night,
Hmm.
find that odd.
That is odd. That is very odd. Hmm. I also keep getting warnings about my bitrate, so if you notice anything weird with that either, let me know. Because I can't tell. Alright. Oop. Well,
What on earth was that?
I do appreciate that once you've looked at something, it doesn't take time anymore. But... Alright, so we have... Skroish. Dialysail. And... Duishi. Seal that dissolved whatever it has been linked to. Unlocks doors that have been magically sealed. And just saw it in his dream that woke him up. Okay. So we are day 2. Sort of. Feels weird to call this day 2 when I had an hour of the previous day.
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong part.
Stable master and groundsman, Mr. Dara Hunter. Okay, just a little slow. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lorcan Sinnott. Those whispering women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time. A Mrs. Victoria Lau and a Miss Ivy McLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact. But don't you worry,
Okay.
we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Caitlin Joyce, the housekeeper.
Sorry, Marquess.
Miss Murphy?
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Miss Murphy, the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
The Marquess of Doon. Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in that painting by the be the master of the house, Walter? The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone? Then everyone except Miss Dean, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Odd. Perhaps then this is our Rory and Fia Callahan. Rory?
She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Mr. O'Finn, he wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the X.
A bad omen. And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line? Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Mrs. Darcy is
Man.
not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson?
A French accent. He is likely Mr. Toussaint. By a process of elimination, that distracted man must be Cathal O'Mara. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa and the other a Quinn.
Speaking of later
I suppose.
who was our newest guest?
Everyone stares at me now. Everyone.
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Saved by the bellboy. One of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another, clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much, or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. Okay, so we have everyone's rooms. I still haven't unlocked number 3, which is the timetable. Okay. We've met everyone. We haven't actually met anyone.
Un moment. Monsieur? You would be, Declan Ward, correct?
Allow me to even the playing field, huh?
He's so sullen.
Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics. And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Well then. Time to analyze our Monsieur Toussaint. So we have Society of Psychical Research symbol. Crest which reads Society of Psychical Research, thanks. Okay. A notebook, worn around the edges, kept close to hand. Oh, that's it. Okay. So let's see, what does he have to say about the SPR? If I might ask, what does that crest you're wearing indicate? Ah, it's the emblem of the Society of Psychical Research, a grouping of curious individuals who try to apply academic rigor to paranormal situations. It's a mixed set, some believers, some skeptics, some in between. But I find it suits me to have some like-minded people to share my work with. Okay, I guess talk about fraud. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at gatherings such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. Alright, so let's talk about this strange device. Have you studied this strange device in the atrium? I have, and it is strange indeed. But this place has other similar devices. I'm unsure if it means anything or is purely for display. Okay, okay. Evelyn Dean. Do you know Miss Dean? We have met once or twice, but never exchanged anything more than small talk. She came off as pleasant, though I suspect there was more to her than she let on. Certainly I was right, as it is clear to me now that many guests have complex relations with the woman. What an interesting life she must lead. That accent's actually really hard for me to keep up for whatever reason. Okay. Let's ask about the ground seance. Do you think the seance claims to be true? That they can actually summon a ghost and talk to it directly? You asked the wrong man, monsieur. But many things were considered impossible until they were done, no? I have witnessed many strange things in my line of business. From what I know of her, if it can be done, then Mademoiselle Montavani can do it. Alright. You know me, sir? Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I have read about. Yes. You suspect someone, then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Okay. Right. My intent is to gain the proof that will discredit them. Form hypothesis. It's to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence. What if... I know what happened here.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Confront. Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
So, you do know who I am?
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the paper. As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I
Well
have
then.
no trace of a doubt. But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence.
Okay.
Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
Subcontracting already.
Makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet, no? You won't hear
Wow.
anything further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
Okay, so now we have our first actual mystery, I suppose. Hmm. So let us go. Okay, I can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No use for one. Druidry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. Oh, must serve me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes.
If you are unaware, Ulm is basically Irish writing that's carved into stone. Like old Irish.
And examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
She wants to inspect the entrails.
Well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Well, thanks. You beat me to it.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No.
Well, you'll excuse me then.
I like Mr. Ofen. Alright. So while investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. This information will be added to the timetable. Press 3 to see more. Nice. Alright, so as you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. Okay. Let's see, what is his... Time to profile Mr. O'Flynn. Or O'Finn, rather. My bad. He's got a staff, a yew branch with the simplest of ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. Crown, a roughly made circlet of wood and leather. Ornate belt, his belt is quite eye-catching. Wild hair and beard, he looks to be living a hermit's lifestyle.
There you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Yes and no.
I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead, how they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess. These rich
Hmm.
people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
I think I like him. He's quite the character. Have you seen the strange device kept off to the side in the atrium? I have, and I don't like it. It has a bad energy off it. Whatever it's measuring, it's part of the seance, and that means I don't trust it. Fair enough, my man. Have you met Mrs. Erickson? She's all spectacle and no substance. I'd be surprised if she could tell a ghost from a table lamp. Excellent.
I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Thank you, sir. 13, 16, 17, 18, 19. Enter. We have us a crystal ball. We have us a tarot deck. Attendee list. Says targets. Miss Dean's name is circled. Remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. A book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
I'm trying, sir. I'm trying. A book by Mr. Toussaint. Frauds and Their Methodology, Volume 2. It has several pages bookmarked. What is this? A mixture of morphine and scopolamine? Scopalaminum? I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage. Some dress clothes, nothing important. Dress clothes, nothing important. Okay. Miss Erickson's schedule for the weekend. I have noted her movements in my timetable. What's the combination for this, I wonder? I did solve this in the past, but I don't actually remember how I got the combination, but I'm gonna guess it's because it's from the book, and she's a member, and, oh hey, it actually worked. Collection notes, some ancient-looking pages. Illuminatus Magicis Consummatio. Magicus. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. Candles, a knife, a bog oak. Everything required to carry out the ritual. But who? I cannot ask, picking another pariah like me. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Good God. She can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Small stones with runes roughly carved onto them. Rich red candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Okay. I wonder, I shouldn't really be bothered. Closing things. Everything's closed itself. That's fine. I'm happy. Now, let's go turn this into Mr. Toussaint so he doesn't rat me out at breakfast. Okay, so it's one. No. Back. So I want Toussaint. Alright. Erickson. We'll talk.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Let's talk about Donald O'Flynn first. What do you make of Mr. Flynn? Quite the character. It's unusual to see someone in that style who doesn't make their way as a showman. A true hermit. Okay. Discovered a list in her room with names of guests on it. Interesting, but it doesn't prove anything in itself. A list of marks for her fraudulent ways? A list for some... I'm losing my accents here. A list for something more? Who can say off this alone? Your name was marked off. How insulting. A list of people she does not like, maybe. Evelyn Dean's name was circled. At the top was written targets. Interesting. Speculation, yes, but perhaps it is that I do not use magic, whereas Mademoiselle Dean, she is rumored to be a studied woman. Burnt paper. I found a scrap of paper indicating that Mrs. Erickson is a pariah. I thought it might interest you. It does. But a scrap, you say. Is the page complete? Is she named on it? She is not. Then it will not suffice. I do not think we could convince anyone it isn't a forgery, however real it might be. I found a ritual in her room. It talks of eating a person's heart to steal their magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir. Such a thing cannot be real. What's more, she cannot intend on doing this. That is ominous, rather too ominous. Certainly such rituals exist. Do they work? I cannot say. Would she do it? Madame Erickson is a fraud, monsieur, but I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many more here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it, correct? If we are to know this is her plan and not academic in nature, then she would need to confess. She is unlikely to confess to me, but you, perhaps. Let's talk about magic real quick. Excuse me, but did you say there are people here who think they can perform magic? No. I said there are people who can perform it. You are, I know, not of this scene. But believe me when I tell you, magic rituals, ghosts, it is all real. It is hard, of course, and expensive in what it takes, so it is not commonplace. Easier for some to fake. This is ridiculous. To you right now? Maybe. But you are here now, and you will soon see many unexplainable things. I'm running low on time, but it's fine. You always carry that notebook with you, Mr. Tissel. More often than not. There's a lot to record. Best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, no? I have seen you making notes in your own journal, oui? Okay. Last thing, and then I go confront Erickson. Have you noticed anything strange or happening about the matter? I have noticed handprints on my mirror as if it were cold. Not the strangest thing, or at least I have seen strangers throughout my work. Okay.
That's all.
Take care.
Oh, it's nearing breakfast and
Yes, I need to find evidence. Down I go. Zoom, zoom. I missed something in her room. I forgot about the syringe of narcotics. Analyze her first. Crest on a necklace. An elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however. Costume jewelry. An array of jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and showwomen. Nervous energy. She hides it well, but seems uncomfortable. For what reason? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hypothesis. Hazel Erickson's goal is to steal the magical abilities of Evelyn Dean to no. No. It's no. Reset. To consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities.
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward,
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Yes, indeed. Do you know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Mrs. Erickson? Do I? I would sure hope so. Let's see, what can I tell you? We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine, what you'll hear called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is in fashion. The society is based in London. You should see about it, you know, if ever you find yourself over there. Okay. Strange device. What do you make of the strange device in the atrium? Oh, the measuring device? It's very impressive, isn't it? I think it bodes well for the seance. 10 minutes. Evelyn. I don't suppose you've met Miss Dean? Huh. Did you know, Mr. Ward, that certain animals have brightly colored patterns to warn off other creatures. That's what they're saying these days. It's too bad Miss Dean's not a frog. Maybe it'd stop the likes of Mr. O'Mara from chasing after her tail. He was? Mr. Ward, the poor boy asked her to marry him. She said no, of course, and so publicly, too. What's a wolf to do with a wolf-sick puppy? A wolf, then, not a frog? No, I said she should be a frog. Presently, she's just a harlot. Okay, I'll ask about her crest. Can I ask what the crest you're wearing symbolizes? I'm a member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It's just a little way to let fellow members know they're among kin, you know? I'm cutting it close, I know. Okay. Are you alright, Mrs. Erickson? You seem uncomfortable. As if to comment on it will make me more comfortable. I'm fine, Mr. Ward, thank you. No, I'm gonna confront her now. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean, to steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see, and to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why? To be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing?
I think I pressed a button.
Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Good lord, the woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea. Actually, I'm gonna save. Seems like a good idea.
Mr.
Yeah,
Ward,
let's discuss something. Sure. No. Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
goodbye.
Up we go. The squeak on the stair was a nice effect.
Hello.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder. Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to to this oblivion she fears so much.
Well,
She'll be better served getting off this path now and finding more
That's-
mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told
Okay.
she cleans her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coned enough of that in her time. For you and me, Monsieur Wilder, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me.
I appreciate that.
As for this place, news of her plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters.
I cannot blame him. Mystery solved. Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Mr. Toussaint now has the information he needed on Mrs. Erickson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. That gauge decreased and the light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What exactly is that device monitoring and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again. Okay, well.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello.
Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward.
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What is this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful. It was as was her signature. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? Monday the 25th, it seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Tuesday the 26th, the night she went missing. She speaks of feelings of dread and she doubts she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. That's a nice touch, actually. You can see the script change. A sigil with dream scrawled next to it. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Do we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there's something there. It seems some pages were torn out. This has left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to her, to that, or otherwise useful by searching her room. But in which room was she staying? Okay. So, I am on entirely new territory. So the demo ended after you solved Mr. Toussaint's task. So I'm going to talk to Donald first.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
What can I do you for? Very Irish. I'm gonna ask him about the staff. What does your staff signify? It signifies that I'll bash you if you come near me or mine. No, do you mind what they say, lad? There are still plenty of snakes in Ireland. Oh, that's a good one. Have you had any odd dreams since getting here? Strange dreams? Funny you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure, how am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but it's not enough.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
You're a funny man, Mr. Offen. Funny, funny man.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
Oh, nothing except for stopping you from killing and eating someone to heart. The hell is wrong with you, lady?
Mrs. Erickson, we need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering? What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
Well.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special. To have what the others have.
Feel bad for her.
Taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have.
I do feel a bit bad for her, but, you know.
I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more.
Killing someone to eat their heart, you know, maybe that's a line that shouldn't be crossed.
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Of course. Of course. Mrs. Erickson is no longer attending the seance. Using Mr. Toussaint as a safeguard, I have talked Mrs. Erickson down. Pew. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I am still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this as decreased as possible by the seance. Okay. If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be in even more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to? Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Good, good. I don't have anything else to talk to you about, I think. Talk.
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest. There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here. And your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Is there anything else I can help with?
Why, yes, there is. Let us talk about the strange device. What is the purpose of the strange device in the atrium? A meter for the event, sir. Something to do with readiness for the seance. It was custom made, with no expense spared. The Marquess, or perhaps Miss Montavani, could explain it better for you. Okay, okay. Hmm. Well, that's about Miss Dean's room. Which room was Miss Dean assigned when she was staying here? She was in room... Seems I would need to check my records. She had a southern view, I recall, her complaining about the noise as new guests arrived. Though why that matters now that she is gone is beyond me. Do I ask him... Do I ask him... I guess I can... I'll ask about the dream. I've had the strangest dream since coming here. Is that something many people report? I have heard it said. It's not something you experience yourself? I have worked here for nearly 20 years, Mr. Ward. I don't often sleep off the ground, so it could not guess what a normal dream would be for me. When one spends so much time in a place, to dream of corridors and doors and windows is sadly quite normal. I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough. One last thing. No, I'm not. I'm not.
I need. Certainly.
So that's the west, that's the ballroom. Library. Northeast. Let's check the library. Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. Bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Topics can be learned from other characters, evidence, and other research topics. Religion. Oh. A research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. Bleak history. history, Irish history, world history, flora and fauna, medicine, science, psychology, archaeology, geography, world mythology, Irish mythology, Irish folklore, spiritualism, religion. Okay. Maps, research, schedule. It looks to be Miss Quinn's schedule. I've made a note of her movements in my timetable. Alright. That was worth. Let's go to breakfast. Okay. Said east corridor, right? Okay. So it's northeast. Wash closet, sorry. Southeast. Okay, so we have... Okay. Let's go to the southeast corridor. This looks like it loops. Bust. Dining room, stables, gardens, bathhouse, bar. Contains bed linens and towels. Bed linens and towels. That's a water closet. Library. Atrium. Bar, gardens, bathhouse, dining. I'm checking things out. Hold up. There's a hand flint sponge along this plaque. It was a bit of a waste, but... Oh. The bathhouse closed for the winter months. Blind. Grounds open at 10 a.m. Staff only. Okay. That leads to the bar. Breakfast is served from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Lunch from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Dinner on Saturday is from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Dinner on Sunday is a silent dinner from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Admittance to meals is closed on the half hour. Let's chat.
Again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes.
Sorry, sir. My name's Doyle. Seamus Doyle. So, the meal?
Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Wonderful.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, is so impressive.
21 minutes for this, okay? Okay.
Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
Related to death. You have my interest.
She means I am an undertaker.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance. and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand. All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them? So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
You know, that's a fair point. Why is this grand?
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up.
Oh, I see what the difference is.
Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Mantovani intends to...
But oh,
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
I'll take that key. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 13.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? Yes. The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
It's a worthy goal, I suppose.
Possible.
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
Don't mess with the Fae.
Do you think I'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned. But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
It would be my pleasure.
Well, well.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
Okay. It's a delightful meal. Sorry to ruin your morning, Mrs. What about you, Seamus? I hope they didn't just make you drunk. On a letter written by him in the lobby. So he's room 11. Darcy is... Okay, so I am going to think talk to.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the...
I just wanted to talk to you, but okay. Okay, I'll leave. I got some things to do anyway. I know it's not a particularly scary game, but it is very, very atmospheric. It is kind of Mr. O'Mara. Okay. Storage-based picture frames. Unused. Cleaning supplies. Bed lamps. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Okay, okay. Let's look. And go. Feels dangerous. Book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. Very nice dress. Very nice. Cross? A Protestant cross. Okay. Often. Notes of damask rose. Someone else would know better. Notes she's making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. Okay. Stack of books. Some novels, a few bookmarked partway through. Book of poetry. Okay. Why on earth does Mrs. Darcy have a bottle of thallium? That's a good ass question. This book appears to have been read many times. Okay, so she's Golden Dawn or Golden Dawn wannabe, I guess. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in. Medical cert showing Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed it as medical code UO33, whatever that means. Okay, okay. Okay. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Does that writing look familiar? Are there any similarities between these letters? say the E's. Yes, indeed. And the A? The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. So, Miss Darcy has connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. Well, well. Here's your schedule. I'll take that. Okay, let's close. I'm going to check her dress, though. Dress clothes? Okay, nothing. Waste of time. I'm out. Now I'm going to go turn her key into the front desk. Okay. A knocked plant. Important or not? Wonder if this contains an entry for Blake Manor. Okay. Oh. Huh. Not exactly where I wanted to come out, but it works. Percival Blake, the 4th Marquess of Doune. Dune. Doune? Oh. Oh, actually, no. What's this? Another pattern like in the dream? This one looks like the pattern where the door to room 15 should be. Hmm. Locked off. Okay. You have no idea how long I had to resist playing this on my own. Because I knew this would happen. I'm getting very much sucked into it. Oh, Darcy. A half-used vial. I missed the half-used part. Code UO33. I should go check the library. After I turn in the key. I'm going to save real quick. Analyze her first real quick. A large brooch, intricate brooch, perhaps representing something less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Tan line, evidence of ring worn for a long time and since removed. Disdain.
May I be of...
Mm. Oh, okay.
I need no. Sir.
Not what I expected.
Mr. Ward.
Okay, so I can't give that to her. What can you tell me about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Oh, well, Mr. Ward, I'm not sure I should say anything at all. I wouldn't want to betray their trust in me, you understand. Okay.
That was all.
Good day.
Okay. Library. Let us read some medical books. Yes. Is there anything I want to look up? Look up the code I found in Mrs. Darcy's records. Oh. It says here this code is used to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. It seems that the condition being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. Okay. Information on Percival Blake. Read on. Percival Blake became the Marquess of Doon at the age of 24 when his father Graham died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the Year of the Slaughter, the Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. I see some annotations that suggest that he didn't drown in the tsunami, more that he was drowned during it. It seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumors suggested she had rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he, too, wasn't heard from again. Various notes are added from different periods that say staff believed he walled them up, alive. One note says they can still be heard sobbing for one another through the darker months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. Okay. Information on Mary Blake. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, in 1881, she gained the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connaught. The Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organized fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. Okay. So let's see. Okay. This one's a pretty gruesome one. Is to murder Miss Dean as revenge. The affair that occurred while she miscarried. All I can think of with that.
Percy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
All I can think of with that little sequence is the Professor Layton. Yes, I've got it. Actually, I am going to be right back. I'm going to make myself a quick cup of tea. And I am running my throat ragged with this. But enjoy the music. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Apologies. Tea has been acquired. Feel a bit bad. When I went down, we're washing all the cat beds, so one that we have is it's like a little wicker basket that's got a liner with a little cushion in it. It's not technically a cat bed, but we made it one. And one of our cats loves to just snooze in it. But since everything's in the wash, she's just sitting in the basket empty, looking upset. This poor girl. But, she'll have it back soon. Alright, let's get back to this. I got a couple minutes to steep my tea. But let's see. Let's see, Miss Darcy.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
What have you to say? Actually, let's be a little cheeky. What do you have to say about Miss Dean? Have you ever met Miss Dean? Miss Dean is... Oh, her. I know of her, but I can't say I know her personally. But she did make herself known the other day, arguing with Miss Quinn outside my door. I might have minded more, but honestly, it was quite the story. Interesting, interesting. I'll ask about the brooch. I'm pretty judging from that design, it looks like the same design. Yeah, it's the same design. It's an interesting brooch you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I tell you, but it's a secret. One of those hush-hush secret society things, you see? I see. Okay, well, confront. Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me?
Oh. No.
Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do.
Well, this took a turn.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me.
I suppose that's fair.
Too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought. But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me.
Interesting.
I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
A chance would be a damn fine thing.
Okay. Guess I gotta find a priest.
Yes, madam.
I seem to have missed...
I see. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
That wasn't very interesting. Okay, where can I find... Seems somebody lost this transcription. It's addressed to a Miss Barbosa. Okay. We're happy with our telegram. You're welcome. Let's see. What else? I know for the past, like, couple weeks, I'd see my friend popping on play this for hours. And I was jealous because I was waiting to do it here on stream. But now I'm finally playing. I'm greatly enjoying myself. Barrel of rusty colored rainwater. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so that, I think, is the manager's room. Oh, the shawl is gone. Oh, I could have discussed that with Mrs. Darcy. Who are the locked people? Curious. Okay, room 11. Fine clothes and jewelry. He's well dressed, and it is evident he can afford some luxury. Curious tattoo. A finely crafted tattoo in a design I don't recognize. Let's chat.
Hello again, my friend.
That's an unusual tattoo, if I might ask. If I might ask about it. Oh, this? It's Maman Brigitte's Vive, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an ungan of hers, a priest as such. She's our Loa of life and death. I suppose your analogy to a Loa would be saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Brigid. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. Huh. I take it you're close with Maman Brigitte, Mr. Dupre? Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teachings. Okay, let's see. See if he knows about Breed. Do you know of the goddess Breed? I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Breed was not one of the sovereignty goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Bridget of Kildare she became. A lot of the same domains: husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own Loa, Maman Brigitte, is said to be part of the old goddess that fled the church and was changed in that journey. Actually, my in-laws have a St. Bridget's cross. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. This is a good one. See, Miss Darcy, what do you think about the strange device, actually? Mr. Dupre, have you seen that odd machine in the atrium? Of course, it's a most wondrous thing. I don't have the faintest idea what it is, but it's very impressive. Thank you. Okay.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
So if it's running to the hour, you can't talk to that anymore. Interesting. Good to know. Let's enter the stables. And the ambient music is just phenomenal too. Various supplies for the event. Service store down to the basement, presumably for deliveries and the likes. Okay, so that did take some of my time. Hey, horse. Let's analyze you. Scent of oats and sugar, except he's got treats for the horses in his pockets. Outdoor working clothes, sturdy working clothes, and well worn in. He must spend a lot of time outside. Silk scarf. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help, then?
I did. You'll be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. I found something to play about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Interesting. Which her? Which her indeed. So I'm gonna ask him about the washerwoman. Could have sworn I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. When was this, sir? Late last night when I arrived. Well, that seems unlikely to me, sir. The girls are dedicated, but not that much. Okay. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? Have you met Miss Dean? I have. Oh? Doesn't do well to speak ill of the guests. Was she a frequent visitor to the manor? Can't say for sure, but in the 3 years I've worked here, it was my first time meeting her. And the last, I expect. Well. Huh. Let's ask about Mary Blake. What do you know of Marquess Blake's late wife? I didn't know the woman, I'm afraid. I was hired on after her death. Mrs. Joyce speaks well of her, though. Okay. Let's ask about a silk scarf. Why not? Your scarf? It's quite the fancy piece. Aye, a gift from a young friend I'd not seen in years. Everyone's here to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. Curious. Do you speak much with Mr. Doyle? He's not really one for talking. I worry about the boy. I mean, I'm sure a lot of it is just sour grapes, but there's something about him. And the poor lad has night terrors, always muttering about black angels or something. It's no wonder he always looks so tired. You're not gonna write that down? Okay, well. Do you happen to know which room Miss Dean was staying in? I did some repair work on the chimney after she arrived. It was... Oh, I don't recall. Sorry. Suspicious. I'm gonna do it. I came across a letter Mr. Varley received from the local bishop, a reply to an inquiry he had. Is that so? I don't know what... Ah. You're treading delicate ground there, Mr. Ward, and I'm not sure it's my place to speak on it. Okay. I'm wasting a lot of time here. I'm not really getting anything. You've been here a while. Have you experienced strange dreams since coming here? Aye. Not often, mind, but enough. Sometimes I think I am taking the young master to see his mother's grave. But we're walking through the hedge maze. Not the way you'd normally go, you see. And we come to a pit. And the boy, he starts crying. I think he knows what's coming. I keep walking right up to the pit. And casual as you mind, I tip the lad in and just watch him fall into the darkness until I wake. I have a bottle of brandy next to the bed for nights like that. Ask about the strange occurrences, I guess. You've been here for some time, haven't you? Have you noticed any strange happenings around the place? There's too many to count. Nary a week goes by, I tell you. But the one that really gives me chills is when I was sweeping the ballroom during the off-season. I turned to find that the chairs... They'd been unpacked and arranged around me, like I had an audience. Needless to say, I don't like the ballroom all that much. 2 more. Let's see. I'll ask about Barley. How do you find working with Mr. Barley? Huh! Did he say something? No, he wouldn't. We don't get along, he and I. Don't see eye to eye, as my father used to say. But he's fair enough, and we don't see each other much, so there's not much trouble to be had. Okay. Um. Hmm. Okay. It seems like Mrs. Joyce is earning herself some ire. Ah, that sounds about right. Now, there's not much to do around here. New people make life a bit more interesting, and I sympathize with her on that. But she does have a habit of getting a bit too involved.
I'll be off.
Right, yeah.
I like him. What's his mystery? Okay. Stables.
There you are, love. Good girl.
Oh. St. Bridget's Cross. I wanted the staff putting these up around the manor. I should ask him about that, actually, before I leave. Nothing fancy, but well maintained. Ooh, it's a nice looking carriage. Looks like a message from a supplier. They're expecting delivery on Sunday at 9 a.m. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all into the basement. Are kept by the stablemaster on the horse's health. Old stall doors, badly damaged. Screwdriver. Okay. Somewhat less impressive when seen in this environment. I'll ask him about the St. Bridget's Cross. And then I'll head inside. After I check this other way. Yeah, okay. Okay. Huh. Nice little splash of purple there. Oh, it's just supplies. Okay. What about the St. Bridget's Cross? Has a member of staff been placing St. Bridget's Cross across the manor? Aye, that'd be Mrs. Joyce. Helps her keep her nerves calm in all this chaos, I think. Okay.
Right, yeah.
Hinge is new. Okay. There's a new coat of paint on this door that the others lack. Latches ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. A piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint getting on the floor is dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean went missing. Okay, that was a lot longer out here than I was planning, but it's okay. Did I go up? Actually, I tried from up here, didn't I? Crooked painting. Painting is off balance. Somebody pass this way. Let's use this. Nope. Nope. It's gone. Yes, it's gone. I'm trying to remember the solution to this. Up, over. Nope, that leaves that. Down, over. Nope. Over. Down. No, that leaves that. Here. Up. Over. Nope, that leaves that. No, that's got to be like the ending. This is the ending. No, it can't be. I also got to start up here. Maybe here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. No. No, no, no. What am I doing? Okay. It's a graph problem. I should know how to solve this. Or rather, I did know how to solve this at one point in the past. So. 3, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 4. 4. 1, 2. Okay, so you only have 2 options. So you're easy. You only have 2 options. You only have 2 options. So this is simple loop. Okay, so if I go here, this now has 3 options. This has 2 options. Here, 2 options. Here, 2 options. And then it fails. Yeah, okay. No, no, come back. So close. How does this work? Thank you, buddy. Thanks. Come on, come on. There you go. There you go. So close, but not. Damn, lost it. Yeah, I am losing it. Okay. I cracked the code. Did it. Nice. There's a door hidden behind this wall. Am I still dreaming? I feel. Doors hidden behind illusionary walls. Let's see what's inside. Air is rotted here. This is an unholy place. I'm gonna save. These look like bones. The skull appears to be human. Oh. Hello. Is that a... No, it couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas or mold in the air, perhaps. But then, how can I explain these flames? Okay, well... Oh, there we go. No, there. Zelda has given me enough practice at drawing Triforces. What is... Oomph. What in God's name was that? Crud. I don't want to think about what these stains were. That hole wasn't there before. Okay, this is actually starting to give me creeps a bit. Oh, hey, it's another ice fill. Another sickle back here. Somebody must have sealed off the passage to this area sometime after Percival walled it up. Are you gonna make me do it again? You are. No, that's not what I was doing. Ah. Okay. I just solved this. I just solved it. Oh. No, no, there we go. Yes, there we go. Ooh, okay. This space is even worse than the first one. Another skeleton in pieces. Is this what she wanted me to find? Um. Hmm. Hmm. All right, the trail, the dream. There. They can be together at least. They can pass on together. Parzival damned them to an eternity of torment, and for what? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. May God have mercy on their souls. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger, and why? I wonder. Ammon. No, best not dwell on it. Let's get out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Huh. Okay. Actually, is our good friend Mr. Varley occupied still? I should timetable. Varley. Question mark? Did I not take his... Thought I took their schedules. Oh. Let's analyze you. Why not? Hand-me-down Irish keepsake, an old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree. Foreign fashion mixed with local. Either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality, she is wearing local fashion along with what I assume are her usual clothes.
Hey! Don't sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close.
Okay.
Who are you anyway?
Okay.
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Queen called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold,
But the boat over from Brazil was worse. So I won't complain.
Your brooch, it looks to carry a story. It was my father's. Or maybe his mother's. He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland. And he had even less on him the day he died defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me, and so I would have something of his. Okay. Let's see. I was going by the telegraph room, and this was waiting for you. I thought I'd bring it to you. You did not read it, I hope? Let me see. Damn it. Is everything alright? Fine. It's fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. We have plenty back home. But this hotel, it has a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes? Now I am just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I am researching everything I can find about this area. Census data, birth records, emigration records. Your people have badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff, but can I find a thing on him? Aye. This is a foolish thing. I know only his first name. Shay. And when he left this country in 1864, like so many others. Okay, okay. Let's ask about Evelyn Dean. Do you know Miss Dean? No more than I know you, but already I do not like her. She knows too much. What business is it of hers to know so much? She is like a spy or a thief. Or maybe she has spies and thieves in her employ. Whatever the case, she is a sneak to be watched. Okay, okay. I don't suppose you know which room Miss Dean was staying in. She was... No, wait, I thought... I can't remember. Funny, I went there to get something back, but now I cannot recall where it is. Have you noticed any strange happenings around the manor? I suppose I will confess to you that the footprints seem strange. When it rains, sometimes I see footsteps on the floors, but never coming in from outside. They're always leaving. I assume somebody has turned around for something, but still, it is strange. Okay. Strange dreams, then? Have you experienced any strange dreams since coming here? Just the one dream since coming here, which is odd enough itself, yes. I walk the halls of this place, well, not these halls, they look similar, but longer, taller. I try to find a way out, a way home, I think, even though I myself will not return to Brazil. There are doors, blocking the corridor itself. I had to move something like light to unlock them, I think? I do not understand that part. Eventually I am at the seance and can go no further. Do you mean something like that? Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I. Can I find two more? Wonderful. Okay. Let's ask about Dara. Have you met the stablemaster? He brought me here in the carriage, so yes, and I see him around the grounds. I have asked him about the area, but he is Scottish and does not know the history. I thought it was just a thick Irish accent. He was not offended. Your people are close enough, he says. Anyways, a pleasant sort. Oh, Scottish, you say. Interesting. She's room 17. So, Shanae, huh? Where do I go? What do I do? You know what? Fine. Turnips with carved faces and glowing embers placed inside. Horrifying things. The detail is too good. Actually. Hi, Mr. Oven.
And you're back.
You haven't moved an inch. Have you seen any ghosts since coming here? Have you not? My least favorite was a woman who crawled in through a window last night. Thankfully, a flash of thunder and she was gone. Damn near soiled myself. Okay, okay. Strange occurrences. Have you witnessed any strange occurrences since you got here? There's whispering coming from my fireplace. That's strange enough for you. Perhaps just the old chimneys, but it sounds like it's asking home? It's an unusual crown you wear. Crown? That's the pale speaking in you, lad. It's a circlet. It's a sign of my station as a druid, a protector of this land and its inhabitants. It's crown. Well, well, well. Let's check the belt. You have quite the ornate belt. Do you like it? I killed the skinned deer myself. My cousin Connor helped me shape the tin. That man is fiercely handy with a ball hammer. Cool. Let's ask about Bryn. Do you know the goddess Bryn? Aye. Her father was the chieftain of the Tuatha De Danann. She's a powerful and versatile god. Her realm is up in Fort by Dundalk. A modest shrine, but then I think that's how she'd like it. Okay. Let's ask him about druids. You say you're a druid? Ah, as much as anyone can be. Catholics didn't leave much a trace of the old ways, but I've pieced together a tradition that feels all right to me and called it druidism. No more made up than anything else, mind. For the most part, I just treat all natural things as equal in value. People, plants, animals, places. Real places, the wild and such. Not man-made intrusions like this manor. Bloody eyesore. Okay. What is the code you live by? It's nothing fancy. Okay. I leave no trace, I burn safely, and I leave my share for the other folk. Let's ask about the washerwoman. Last night, as I arrived, I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain. Ah, I knew there would be death here. Sorry? You saw a Bonnai, spells trouble, of the life-ending type. She's a portent, you see, an omen. One that means death and grief have come to your house. Somebody will die here this weekend, possibly more than one. Certainly no less. Mistine, am I too late? Let's ask about Dean. Have you met Mistine? Who? I've not met anyone with that name yet. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's ask what he thinks about the seance. What are your thoughts on the seance? Oh, very exciting to talk to a ghost. I'm sure the dead have lots to say. Oh no, my god isn't real. I wasted my life. So-and-so didn't show up for my funeral. Riveting. I'm more interested in the mad fellows who think death is more interesting than life, and the stupid things they'll do to prove it.
Now I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
I'm gonna have to keep that one. Okay, I'm fine. Room 20. Mr. Toussaint. Northeast Upper. Miss Montavani. Mine. I'm gonna check my room. Just in case. Just in case. There. All right. Nothing new. Cool. Oh. Well, well.
Please. You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
So she's sick, I'm betting. Her? Who could she be talking about? And what does that Bible verse mean? Clearly, someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Montavani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. It sounds like there's someone on the other side. Yes, indeed. There is. Okay. Actually, so I know Dean's room was south side. And fireplace. My guess is she's room 15. That's north. My bad. Communal washroom for men staying in the manor. Any items? Okay. Okay. Bath. Very nice place. Very nice. I need to double check something to make sure things keep going okay. I've been having some issues with my computer overheating. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna open my window. See if I can get a bit more airflow going through. It's running a bit hot. Just 1 second. I thought it was feeling a bit toasty in here, but... Well, I guess when you've got a space heater next to you. Okay, this cloud's probably in a room. Okay, so this one I'm fairly certain is not Miss Dean's. This is north side. Ghost tales, yeah. Floorboards. Dean's room or not? Child's block. Book of spooky stories for children. The pages on vampires are folded in. Huh. It's probably not hers. Probably not hers. Oh, hello, Ghosty. Train toy. Small red train has been left here. Chessboard. Bust. William Blake, 1800 to 1834. Slough. Someone in there, of course, of course. So, you know what? Let me try and kill some things. To prevent issues, you know. Okay. I got so much stuff just open. I need to kill it. Okay. It's so hot. Why is it so hot? Okay. Okay. Alright, well, hopefully that reduces the load a bit. Gonna double check the cooling, because why is it not going so fast? It should be going a lot faster than it is. Hey. Alright. Pardon if it gets a little bit louder. I don't know if you're even going to notice or not. I'm cranking my cooling up. There we go. And just like that, it dropped 3 degrees. Alright, so I want to go with the south corridor. Thomas Blick. Stromera. Closet. Miss Quinn. Darcy. East Tower. Northeast Upper. Hold on. Strange marks on wall. Door to room 15 appears to be missing. Markings on the wall look similar to those in my dream, but without pattern. This pattern. I've seen it completed somewhere. Following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Reviewing the mystery map can help you remember what you have and haven't already investigated. Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. The panel on the right can show you who you can discuss a specific piece of evidence with. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Wonderful. All right. Well, well, well. I think I found her room. Jeez. I need to figure out why my CPU fan decides, hey, I'm not gonna keep what I said it as. East Tower. East corridor. Oh. You interrupted me. Okay. Think. Now I remember. Nope. There we go. I don't. How is this possible? What is this place? Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Dean's room. Room 15, now revealed again. Can't hear anything? Excellent. Oh, and there's a key. Very nice. Seems to be a master key for this corridor. Why was it left here? What other mysteries does this room hold for me? This is quite the room. The music sting. Procurada. $250,000 reward for Inez Eva Barbosa. Looks as though she's wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison cards earlier this year. Arson. I did not realize just how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish? But with fire, there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this anyway? Okay. Kind of forgot I'm supposed to be finding an exorcist for Darcy. My bad. I'll get there. I'll get there. That's a loose floorboard, alright. Shades are loose as if the person making the bread was distracted or unskilled. There's something painted under there, but I can't make it out. Bottle of turpentine. What's that doing under here? Scuff marks by the bed's legs. It looks like it's been moved, or recently moved. Okay. What's this? Some kind of markings painted on to the floor? I've seen this before. The symbol was in my dream, on the stone at the end. What is deformed here? A new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Okay. Interesting.
That sigil. It unlocked some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it, though attention of what I do not know.
Interesting.
It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
Nothing under. Okay, okay. What's this? Looks like some sort of figure made from sticks and twine. And is that horsehair? Why would this be here? It's been cleaned since its last use. There's a loose flow word here. Is there something under it? It's a note. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Something else, too. A piece of paper stained with... what exactly? What in God's name brought Miss Dean here in the first place? Another pattern. What on earth am I supposed to draw this time? That's a good question. Wait, okay, okay. Come on, come on. No. It is a spider web. Does this work? I don't have enough in... Well, I could probably figure it out if I tried enough, but... I don't know. That does make me think. Are there others like that?
Oh, well. Hello there. I don't believe... Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room. It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
I'm looking into where Miss Dean has gone. Someone has reason to believe she's gone missing.
She's gone? I thought I hadn't seen her. But I suppose I was hoping I'd just missed her. I mean, I saw her late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself.
Interesting.
She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar. She went towards the east tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but... Well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman, so... But if you believe something to have happened to her then, well...
Okay.
As I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I'd say she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle.
So Doyle is the barman and the porter.
He's a bit of a user.
Ooh.
Devlin always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply.
Oh.
Maybe you can learn something from him?
Well,
Okay.
this is good information to have. Thank you. This will help.
I hope it does. Evelyn's a terror in her own right, but she doesn't deserve anything to happen to her.
Okay. Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. What does this all mean? That's a good question. So I wonder if hers was the path I was trailing. And it's off center. Does Miss Dean pass this way? I wanted this. Back. Back. Well, now I have a master key for this side of the house, which is cool. Christine was seen wandering the southeast corridor in a daze caused by the sigil under her bed. That's my hypothesis.
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit?
I use magic.
The culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be.
Okay.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Alright, so I can knock off two people. Two people so far. Okay, culprit facts are on the left, character facts are on the right. Eliminate any characters who don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to eliminate Erickson. She can't use magic. I'm going to tentatively eliminate Ofin. Okay. I thought I picked Darcy to investigate. No. So I need to find Father Sinat. Let's see. One's in there, so in we go. Spooky, spooky. So she is an autist. poet? Grimoires. Most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out at the spine. Seems they've used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be a product of enormous time and effort. Locket with two names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There's a photograph on either side, each of a young girl. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. Collection of mementos of deceased family members. Brooch. Containing a lock of hair. Back says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. Okay. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Those. Journal. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I am close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that is the dream's message. A second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. Poetry. This is... The Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. That's a thing to say. Alright, I already checked it. I'm out. Mrs. Darcy's bedroom. Checked that already. Tower again. I need to find the priest. That's what I need to do. Let's see. What room was he in? Father Sinat in the northern pass corridor. Okay. Used. Okay. This is nailing the haunted manor feel very, very well. Seems to be a book on Calling the Dead, written by Miss Montavani. Okay. Found a book written by her in the hotel. so he's not there. Gardens, basement, bathhouse. Let's check the gardens. Haven't been out there yet. There's O'Mara. I guess now would have been a good time to check his room.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
I do. Let's see. I'll ask him about his shaky hands. Are you alright, Mr. Doyle? You're shaking. Don't mind it. Maybe I'll go see the doctor later. Maybe give me a little, pick me up. Okay. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? Have you met Miss Dean? Evelyn? Miss Dean, right? We talked a bit. She doesn't seem too uptight to hobnob with the working man, you know? Or, she didn't at the time. Haven't seen her lately. Maybe she's avoiding me. I keep meaning to just ask her, but What room was she in? Doesn't matter. She'll talk to me if she wants to. Is she a regular guest to the manor? I wish. Don't get many women like her around these parts. No, this was her first time visiting. I'll ask him about the cross. I don't recognize the cross you're wearing. Does it have a particular meaning? I don't know. I seem to always have had it. Don't care much for the church, God forgive me, but I wear this daily. It's part of me, I guess. What is that about, eh? Okay. You look tired. Has the event been heavy on you? Tired? Huh. Yeah, I guess you're right. Both counts. I am tired, and this event isn't helping. I'll ask him about the cross. Wonder, who's been putting up St. Bridget's crosses around the manor? Oh, you'll be looking for Mrs. Joyce, sir. She seems the type to do that. Okay.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
Foreign material with some signs of decoration. A night dress, perhaps. So, then perhaps Miss Dean ventured through these gardens. Okay. Stop. I don't want to profile Mr. O'Finn. Actually, what I wanted is this, technically. Start in the garden in autumn, walk east to the junction, then north for 3. East to the junction. Okay. East to the junction. North for 3. 1. 2. 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions. 1. 2. Then south for 1. Well then.
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me. If I look in here, then. Ah! Found it.
What was that noise?
A strange book. Feels as though it's staring right through me.
Well, well. Oscar. Sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough. If they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. I'm not sure what this was written with, but I have a fear it was not ink. Dune. The sigil fills me with a deep sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Somebody has translated the sigils. Miss Dean, perhaps? The first one means to open, and the second means to close. Why on earth did she have this? Those symbols certainly seem like the ones I've been using, but what is their purpose? Okay. So the churchyard is to the west. Hedgemaids to the north. I guess on Sunday. Okay. So let's head to... There's a hedge maze. Okay, that's another piece of the same thing, I assume. Time to get lost in a hedge maze. Oh my. Prints, small. One shoe came off in the mud. Where was she going? And then they're just gone. Boot prints. Sunken into the ground. Whoever was standing here was here for a while. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. Footprint. Key doesn't look strong enough for a door. Perhaps for some sort of locker?
Signor Ward. Yes?
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
That is one way to put it.
The psychic. Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor. Oh, I overheard the stuff mentioned and you guessed and worked the rest out. I am something of the detective, no? Another example? I think perhaps you are here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
Okay. So she knows what I'm here for already.
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details.
She's got a point.
Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
I suppose that would be nice. Sure, I'll take the
For
reading.
that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor. A 3-card spread, Signor.
Okay.
1 card for your past, 1 for your present, and 1 for your future. Let us begin.
Okay.
The 3 of Swords. Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak.
Man.
Love, perhaps, but also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, Signor. They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions
You know,
that
that's
you may choose to ask yourself.
actually a more valid way to read tarot.
If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it.
So she must be one of the truer practitioners.
The Tower. Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs. As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the poor view of this card.
That sounds bad.
Well,
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word, but neither is it good.
okay.
Oh, the wind!
Uh-oh. Trying to take my Wheel of Fortune away.
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, Signor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck, prosperity. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune. On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands.
Interesting.
However you resolve your tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending, it seems likely to affect us all. You see, I was not wrong. There is more for
Smart.
you here than a mere seance.
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance.
That's good advice.
And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation. See?
I like her.
What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
Sunken eyes. Miss Montavani looks very tired. Well-worn tarot deck. Tarot deck worn by years of use. Shakes. Miss Montavani's jewelry is quietly shaking, or jangling. It's as if her entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Oh, she is not well. She is not well at all. Are you feeling all right, Miss Montavani? Oh, why do you... I'm all right. I'm fine. It's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it is just damp to the bone. The flyer you found on your door. Are you okay? Ha! Signor, this is not the first time that such a thing has happened. But I will give them marks for theatrics. Right through the eye they stuck it. So, you are not worried? I am not scared of death, Signor. And this is but a scare tactic. They hope only to chase me off. Anyone willing to go further would have gone there to begin with. They would not have given a warning, surely. I'll ask about the device. Do you know what the strange device in the atrium is for? Certo. It is not a measure. Is it not a measure of how successful we will be? This is what the Marquess tells me. I cannot recall what it measures. Ghosts or the veil or such. Ah, maledetta memoria. I do not know. Sorry. Let's ask about Evelyn. I don't suppose you've met Miss Dean, have you? We have met. Not here, before in London, many times. She flutters from person to person to suit her own agenda. I have seen the damage she cause, so I stay away. She cannot poison the flowers she cannot land on. Smart. Dreams. Have you had any strange dreams since arriving here? In a place like this, how could one not? But the recurring one, the maze of corridors luring me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in the dreams here. You can feel it, no? It is not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance. Aha! I am sure now that there is a shared dream being experienced here. But what is it trying to convey? And how can I find out? If only there were a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. So you are the mystic leading us in the grand seance? See, when I began my career with the tarot, and I love it dearly. It does not provide the same show as a seance. There is nothing like it. To press your hand to the veil and feel another on the other side. The spirits calling back. And this one, where the veil will fall down like stage curtains, there will be nothing to compare, Signor, I assure you. Exorcism. Would you know anything about exorcisms, Miss Montavani? Exorcism? Oh no, Signor, I talk with the dead. If I were to chase them away, I would be out of work. But there are many magicians here. Someone more versed in death is certain to know anything you could ask. I'll ask if she's tired. You look tired, Miss Montavani. Oh, no, that's... There's a lot of strange energy in this place. It is difficult to sleep in a place so beset with spirits. I'll ask her about hauntings. Do you think there are ghosts around this place? You don't have a sense for them, then? There are more ghosts here than there are guests. Even in my sleep, I hear them. There is a reason this is the place we gather. So many years of tragedy and misery to trap so many souls. The Blakes have not always been good people, I think. But this generation, they are different, see? Last about the strange occurrences. Maybe I'll get, Have you noticed anything out of place here, Miss Montavani? Oh yes, senor. The spiders, for one thing. I saw a bird last Thursday. Little. All caught up in their webs. I made a small grave for it beside the stables. But you know what I found the next day? Don't tell me it was empty. I found spiders littered across the grave, feathers through their bellies, like, offerings. I never knew why people were scared of spiders. Never knew. There are worse things that chase them. I should go talk to Lloyd. I'll ask her about Erickson. Why not? Have you met Mrs. Erickson? Here, see. It was not for the first time. We have crossed paths before in London. There and here she avoids me. Maybe I am stealing business from her. Though I think maybe she avoids me for another reason. I do not know. She does not show up in my cards. Are you cold, miss? Your hands are shaking. Oh, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that. I've been... You're right, of course. I should be wearing my shawl. Oh, no. I can't ask her about it. Have you met Mr. O'Finn? Oh, I like him. Warm, solid type. Feet on the ground. Laughs with the chest. Speaks his mind even when it's not welcome. Perhaps especially then. I can see why he was invited. One more. I'll ask her about her tarot. You must be very fond of that tarot deck. It shows in the wear, does it? However precious something is, however much you love it, time will change it. This is a Visconti Sforzo deck, given to me by the woman who trained me as a child. It has served me well and has given me some very interesting readings over the years. I will be offering readings all weekend in the hedge maze. For such a special occasion, I wish to put the cards to good use. It will be, as they say, on the house.
That's all.
Of course. Take her.
Oh, she's dead. She's the one that's going to die. Why did you charge me time to look at the same thing? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Right. Path. The path. More boot prints. Looks like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. From their placement. Yeah, okay. Off. She has lost a lot of her nightgown. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Petals. What's this? I've seen this symbol before, haven't I? I have indeed. She has indeed lost a lot of that night dress. She is not looking good. Well, hopefully I'm not too late. Another memory. But what was that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person and transparent. Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Uh-oh. You got a tipple. A user.
Well, what were you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here? I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
I see.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Smart.
Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about...
Tuesday.
Well, God knows. This stuff's hard enough to get all... Well, I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll probably some of this magic stuff. You'd need to ask him.
Oh, I'm
I guess.
unconsciously skipping a bit.
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice. Mostly drowned him out. Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Varley says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. we fought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the blue bloods playing bridge.
Of course, bridge. Always bridge. Okay. So I found my way to a dead end in the hedge maze. Now, why is Mary Blake here? In memory. Okay. Let's say stalk through the hedge maze by A shadowy figure while a third party watched. I think that's right. That doesn't make any sense. What? Okay. So it was brought to, not stalked through. Okay.
A thing guided Miss Dean through the grounds, though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the cult. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
Hmm.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Medium-sized boot. What was that thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before. Or maybe some of the guests might know. Okay. I am curious. How much is, Hmm. Wow. Okay, so... Excuse me. So we have a shared dream. We need to find a way to experience it. Okay. Let's check the culprit. Don't think it's gonna be him. Could be him. I doubt it's her. Could be him. Why not her? I'm gonna eliminate him for now. Okay. So... let's get out of here. Okay. That startled me. What did I just see? Was that real? A giant figure smithing. What could it mean? An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no signs of wear or rusting. Its immense size must mean it was only intended for use by whatever it was that I saw using it. Sounds like it's time to ask me a druid. Oh, man. I really should have played this for Halloween. It's getting me pretty good. Um, okay. Just double checking, make sure my computer's cooling down a little bit. And it is. I'm happy about that. Let's talk to Mr. Dupre about exorcisms.
Hello again, my friend.
Right? Yeah, exorcism. Mr. Dupre, might you know much about exorcisms? I do, for my sins. Actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one. But when that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They are harmless to us there. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually? Actually. What do you need? Mrs. Darcy believes that she is being haunted by her late husband, and she seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her? My, I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course, but I'll need an item of Mr. Darcy's, something that would have been of considerable emotional value to him. I'll try to find something. I'll try to find something that could work. Let me know just as soon as you have it. It'd be better not to let this linger. Okay. Taking
Enough
in.
of your time.
Yes.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
It almost sounds like it's raining out now. Okay.
Another crow? Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
Well, well. Powder stain. Traces of a white substance around his pockets. Well dressed. Expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it or not. Walks leaning on a cane. He's leaning on that cane for sport. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. Distracted look. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. The time really does fly by in this, but I'm only halfway through day 2, and it's...
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? The air is heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
I mean, even just from the little amount I've learned, a lot of very bad things have happened here.
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
Indeed, indeed. Alright. Oh, you're out there now? Hmm. See which... That's the ballroom. The Blake residence. Whew. Supply closet. Oh, I can go in here. Towels. Uh, huh. Yes, please. Small brass key used by the staff. It should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. Use this to open Mrs. Erickson's, Barbosa's, Toussaint, Mantovani, Mr. Scarrett's rooms. Okay. Stone cross. Those reddish stains are rust? At least I pray they are. Otherwise, I'd need to ask why it's lying amidst the housekeeper's effects. Keep forgetting I can crouch. A note that reads, "Where did I leave that damned Bible?" Then a follow-up. Of course, I left it handy for Mass on Sunday. A wheelchair. Who does this belong to? The wheels are worn, but the seat itself looks new. Perhaps it has been refurbished. Enough cleaning supplies. Toys. Walter really likes his vampires. A lot. It's a little worrisome. Um. Hmm. Uh. So, closing a couple more things. All right. Hmm. Um. Hi. The last thing I need are weeping angels. Thank you. Locked out door. Don't think it sees much use. Okay, it leads to the Blake entrance, our residence. Or midnight. Okay. Lunch is 1 to 2, I think. So I'll go.
Joyce,
Okay.
do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in his safe there.
Okay.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it, and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess' guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Uh-oh. Useful information to have. I've made a note of it. Okay. So I have 2 of them. So I have southeast, I think, because that was the one hidden in the door. Northeast unassigned room. Southwest is basement. Northwest is in the stable safe. Okay. Atrium. Yeah, southeast, atrium, Darcy, room 19. Locker.
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
Interesting.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
Officer St. Bridget. Knowing smile. Dusty clothes. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces, or he has not cleaned his suit in a while. Stained hands. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Okay. I got something to do first, and then I will be about. Let's check Montavani. It was her shawl. Shit. Posters for events Carmela Montavani has headlined in the past. She has traveled the world for this stuff. Would think this is a strange thing to bring, but maybe it suggests she travels often when without much notice. She might be bringing things from one event to another by mistake, or as mementos of her work. A note from Mr. Dupre confirming a meeting in the drawing room. It does not say a time. Miss Montavani's schedule for this weekend. I have noted her movements in my timetable. Okay. A letter in Italian. ink has small circular stains that I recognize as teardrops. The address is La Cascina Montavani. Nothing. Boots. Medium of fine Italian quality. Empty bottles of medication. Must be to manage her symptoms. I wonder, has she been seeing a doctor while here? Close. Book. Copy of Malombra by the Italian writer Antonio Fugazzaro. Okay. A shawl, no doubt for the cold weather. Wait, why does this look familiar? Is this the shawl I saw being washed when I arrived here? Does that mean Miss Montavani? Uh-oh. I like Miss Montavani. Postal orders to La Cascina Montavani. Miss Montavani is planning to sending money home to Italy. Contract. Contract for the event, signed between her and Vincent Barley. I would wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. Certainly, I am being overpaid to be here, and she is receiving that many times over. A recent Italian newspaper. Seems to be from the same region as her family is from. She seems to be keeping an eye on local news there. Miss Montavani's family seem very important to her. I'm gonna have to solve this before she gets killed. Okay. Leviticus 20:27. I wonder what that verse is. Regardless, it feels threatening. Comb. Just a comb. Tarot deck. Fresh looking tarot deck. It must be a spare. Bin. Oh. A number of blood-stained handkerchiefs. Another symptom of her illness, no doubt.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Photograph. Group of people posing in front of a farmhouse. A few of them look a bit like Miss Montavani. This must be her family and their home. Photograph of a young Miss Montavani with a mother, grandmother maybe? Okay. Let's check the lockbox. Nope, nope, nope. Come on. Come on. There we go. No, let's go. No. Close, but no. Oh, no? Oh. Bugger me. Okay. It's super hard to control this, but it's... Hmm. So close. Nope. Nope. So close. One away. Hmm. Come on. There. This might actually be easier to play with the controller. I'm getting farther. Alright, fine. Screw you. I'll be back later. Let's see. Erickson. Spirit. Let's check Mr. Scarrett out. I still haven't met the guy, but, you know. Varied attempts to write a will. But he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. Just some trinkets. This appears to have been read many times. Okay. Schedule. Wardrobe. Clothes. So he's a mason. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine. To actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone from here to eternity. Interesting. A Bible. Copy of the King James Bible. Seems well read. Folder. I assume Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his records show he is rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but still he is massively wealthy, all from inheritances. It's full of stubbed out cigars. What might be contained? I don't know. Does I see anything with numbers? Okay. So Miss Montavani's got... Oh, I understand now. She's working herself to death. To benefit her family. I have the washerwoman? I do. I do. I keep getting sidetracked. That's okay. I'll make it. Record of local land records from library. Quite a number of books here, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of unifying theme. Close. Book. Yeah, okay, it's the same book. Schedule. suppose. Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Seems to prefer a medium boot. Writing materials. It's beautiful. It looks like it will open without some effort. Looks like to open it, I'll need to navigate the emerald right into the rightmost extrusion. Okay. I understand. I think. Yeah. Easy peasy. Only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? It's endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think, is my father there? A photograph of a younger Inez Barbosa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Her mother, perhaps? Burial record. A burial record from late last year. It is mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be for Miss Barbosa's mother. Okay. Let's get out of here. What secrets are you hiding, Mr. Toussaint? I don't appreciate being blackmailed my first day here. That's interesting. A novel from the Manor Library doesn't seem especially well read. Okay. Close. Stuff. Shoes. Teacher. Correspondence. A letter from a solicitor advising Mr. Toussaint that there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor is there any means to sue for wrongdoing suffered in their care, as no record was kept nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. But phone. Handprints Mr. Toussaint mentioned. He was nonchalant about it, but it sends chills down my spine. A letter to Mr. Toussaint from another member of the Society of Psychical Research. They are urging him to reconsider his hardline stance against the use of magical practices in his work, saying a knowledge of the enemy's tools can help us fight them. Given where I found this, he does not seem moved by their argument. I should say. Experiment 4B, still unsuccessful. I have managed to induce lucid dream states, but they have not been in the same dreams I have at night, during real sleep. None of the corridors, sigils, or standing stones for my nightly dreams. Why is this? My technique is as the research directs. Comfortable and safe space, suitable music. Could it be because I find myself here in an unfamiliar place? Could that be distorting my attempt? Seems to be missing something to revisit the dream. What could it be? Okay. Guy de Maupassant's Bel Ami. It is in French, so I have no idea what it is about. Record. Okay, I'll take it. So many cigarettes. Okay. Well. So I need to go to... Where is it? Darcy's room. Southeast corridor. Or I could talk to her, I guess.
Hello. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Excellent.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
Of course, of course. Your necklace at a distance. I assumed it was a Resurrectix, but now I see it's a St. Bridget's cross. Yes, sir. All my love to God, Jesus, and Mary. But I have a special place in my heart for St. Bridget. I keep her close to me as she protects us, sir, from evil. And from fire, too. I have the impression, Mrs. Joyce, that little gets past you around here. Oh, no more than any housekeeper, sir. We get all sorts of little insights into the guests, you know. It looks like someone dropped this key in the hedge maze, Mrs. Joyce. Might you know what it's for? That looks like one of the keys for the bathhouse lockers. Best you put it back where you found it. Someone will need that. Bathhouse. Have you ever heard tell of a large, shadowy figure stalking the grounds? What? It's a cruel thing, sir, teasing a poor housekeeper. Unfortunately, I'm quite serious, Mrs. Joyce. Oh, don't say that, sir. Please, sir, if it's children's tales you're after, go hang about in the library. You know, maybe I should. Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. Goodbye.
I'll be off.
God bless you.
Good day. I don't believe we've met. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm a jeweler from London. Who might you be?
Declan Ward, sir. Pleased to meet you.
Okay. So we got our Londoner.
No, very pleased to meet you, I'm sure. This is my first seance, and I must say that everyone is so very interesting.
Well, I hope you won't disappoint.
I'm sure you won't, dear boy. Now, can I help you?
Let's ask him about why he's here. He's a jeweler. You mentioned you are a jeweler. I am, or rather I was. I ended up in London alone as a young lad. Nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels, and so, as a result, did I. I found work cleaning a shop at first. I was a well-spoken lad, and as I say, I knew my stuff, so in time I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed by all too quickly. Eventually, I wound up with my own shop in London. Did a tidy trade, earned enough to live well. No small feat in that city. I sold up when my wife passed. It didn't fill me in the same way it did before that. I still do enough to cover my needs, select clients and all that, but not a whole lot more. I'm running out of time. Your hands, sir. They are stained? Ah, so they are. My apologies, I must admit, I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. Very well.
Good day. And to you.
What is his mystery? $22. Okay. I have 1 minute. Uno momento. Okay. Let's see. Let's check the luggage room. Why not? Well, well. Alright, let's see what's hiding behind this. Interesting.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Ellen Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential, your true destiny.
I think I'm getting an idea.
For the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
I think I'm getting an idea. Okay. So it's lunch in the dining room. Okay, that's just stationary. It's another sigil. I think Ashgale is the one that I needed. You know, I haven't actually saved in quite a while. I should do that. Hello, Mr. Scarlet. Mysterious crest. Cigar. Ornamental cane.
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man, that's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Declan Ward, the pleasure is mine.
Let's see. May I ask what the crest on your necktie represents? Aha. I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. I don't really have much else, I guess, to ask about. I found I've had the strangest dreams since coming here. Have you noticed anything of the sort? The strangest thing is that I can walk properly in them. Ha ha ha. But yes, I do dream that I am walking these passageways, seeking. Well, what I am seeking doesn't matter to you. But there are doors, magical doors. I cannot figure out how to pass them, so I am trapped until I wake. Which feels as if it takes time I do not have. Interesting.
Good day, Mrs. Scarrett.
Good day.
So he knows to keep his mouth shut about secret society stuff. Okay. Okay. Box of salts used to absorb moisture. Okay. It's not just for moisture. Nothing to hear. Okay. I need to go to lunch. It feels weird that I am I don't know. It's the plaque tells me this is Walter Blake, the Barcast only child. Okay. But the atmosphere of this is just it's actually got me a bit unsettled, which is nice.
Focus, child. No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable. Mine. Sorry, that was strange. It was as if. What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Think I wasn't aware? I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Okay.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Okay. Yes, I'm here for the meal.
Sir, let me show you to your seat.
Thank you. Who am I eating with now?
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
Yes, of course.
Declan Ward, thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Is this a joke? Did Miss Dean put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have history. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
Well then.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy.
So we got another.
And I asked the staff, and after Blood Stairs, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter.
This is a very interesting plot. I'm slowly figuring out, piecing together. It doesn't feel like I've been playing for 5 hours.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
You say.
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward. I'm only making fun. Mr. Dean is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly,
Okay.
I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
That's a good point.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Soup sandwich. And then I get nothing.
I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
Me too. This whole meal has left me painfully upset.
Okay, well, I'm done with dining. So I need to go... upstairs? Alright, so I need to go... southeast corridor. And I can cut through. So... This... Let's go in... Have water. Schedule. Us. No. Okay, that doesn't count as a special thing. Poison. Look. Okay. So where is Miss Darcy? Dining room. So I'm gonna head towards the western. Which is not that way. It's this way. So I haven't seen you yet. Averted gaze. Small burn scars. So she's the cook. Got it.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir. I
don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with.
Okay.
I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if...
Oh.
Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
Can you tell me about yourself, Miss Murphy? Oh, not sure if I have much interesting to say, sir. Just the cook again. I should like to hear more about this cook, miss, if you're alright with that. Oh, well, I'm a little skittish, though. Mrs. Joyce says not to point it out or I'll be easy pickings. But it's only been this bad since, Oh, and I'm too curious for my own good. Mrs. Joyce said that, too. Sorry, sir. This is why I usually stop at cook. Okay. Let's ask her about the shared weekly. Have you ever seen anything large on the grounds? Large? Unless you're meaning a horse, then no. But I've heard other guests talking of giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something of use in the library? Okay, okay. I'll ask her. I found a little key dropped in the hedge maze, miss. Small, gold, with a little number on it. That sounds like a key for one of the bathhouse lockers. I've not heard about anyone losing theirs, though. I'm sorry, sir. Okay. I'll ask about Walter. Do you spend much time with the young master? Some, sir. We work on ours words together, but in truth he helps me more often than I help him. I can just about read, sir. Only small words, enough to get by. I'm learning to write alongside the master. It was Mrs. Joyce's idea that we could help one another. I don't think he tells his father mind. Might be part of why I've been let stay, bless him. Interesting. I'll ask about Mary. Sure. Do you remember what the lady of the house was like before? We didn't speak much, sir. Not socially, I mean. But she was kind to her boy and made the Marquess happy. Okay. I'll ask her about the washerwoman. Would you or Mrs. Joyce ever have washed clothes in the fountain? What? Why would anyone do that, sir? Even if the laundry was broken, there are bathtubs and sinks across the place. No sane person would be doing that, would they? Maybe no person at all. If you'll pardon my bluntness, sir. Okay, okay. Are you very busy, miss? You seem as if your mind might be somewhere else. Sorry about that, sir. I have a hard time asking it to stick around all day. That's all right, miss. I was worried that I might be making you uncomfortable instead. ... No, sir.
I'll leave you be.
All right, sir.
Okay, well, let's check the West Tower. I get suspicious when I see those. Drawing of a vase. A well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal and papyrus. An unusual combination. Who would use those kinds of materials? I don't like you. I don't like you standing in the corner covering your face. I had better not hear a statue turn. Hey. Okay. So the ball will be tonight. History of Blake Manor, Marcus Blake. Other crowd, Miss Callahan. What we know of ghosts, Miss Montavani. Then we have Catholic Mass, Irish mythology, history of the region. Okay, Protestant service at 11 a.m. in the church. I'm kind of sad I missed out on the history of the Blakes. I select turn. Collection of recordings of classical music. Did see a gramophone in my room. I suppose these must have been put out for the guests. Blackboard. Nothing written on it has been thoroughly cleaned since last use. Okay. I'm gonna leave you be, Miss Erickson. I know you hate me. Because I stopped you from murdering someone and eating their heart. I know, such a pity. Okay. So I need to find Darcy, I guess. She's still in the dining room. Okay. Can I go in? No.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until...
No. I wanted to return. I did. I did. Blast. Where are the horse details? Oh. No horse details. You know what? I should be looking at Dara. It'll be easier that way. Matters basement. Okay. Safe. Trough. Good. Alright, check this. Oh, there we are. There's the father. Unusual cross. His resurrectrix looks different to any I've seen. Strange Bible. A Bible, but not one that I recognize. Scarring. His scarring looks as if he's seen some sort of combat. Deathly pallor. He does not look well. Why did talking to him unlock canopic jars in the library?
Yes, my child. Hello, Father. My name is Declan Ward. I've only just arrived. I just wanted to say hello.
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
I don't recognize your Bible, Father. What translation is it? It is an uncommon translation I picked up on my travels. What is the focus of your edition? Its focus? For those with the eyes to see, it shows all. I would not think too hard about it. Oh god, he's got the Necronomicon. Your cross, Father. It has an extra element, the circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I might ask? You may. It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul, and represents my own personal flavor of beliefs. Okay, interesting. Forgive my prying, Father, but you look as though you've been through the wars. Ah, my scars. Yes, I was a missionary in my youth. Foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through word instead of deed. Anywhere exotic? Many places, Mr. Ward. But do not be so arrogant as to think it's only the darkest parts of the map that need their eyes opened. It is as hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light. Okay. I can only ask 3 people about this, so I'll ask the priest. What do you make of this? What else do you expect me to say other than somebody has recently died? My condolences, etc. to Miss Barbosa. Okay, thank you, I suppose. I'll ask him about an exorcism. Do you know much about exorcism? I am a man of God. Of course I know how to expel the devil and all his agents. But before you ask me to do one, not that one would suffice for this forsaken place. They require permission and great effort. I have never put much stock in the former, but I have no time for the latter. So, assuming you are on some form of mission from God, you would need to find another accomplice. I suggest you find somebody well outside the reach of the Irish Catholic Church. That's an interesting statement. So I wonder what the yellow... Oh, yellow is just on. Okay. Selected. I hope you are well, Father. You look under the weather. I perhaps spend too much time indoors and underground. When you reach my age, you will no doubt also carry your years on your face. Evelyn Dean. Have you talked with Miss Dean recently? Not at all. She is one of the guests I have not yet met, though everyone else seems to have their little histories with her. Okay. Let's ask about Dara. Have you dealt with Mr. Hunter? For a groundsman, he seems to lack a great deal of knowledge about the grounds. How does he not know the history of the place and what came before? Why does he seem so undisturbed by the land's inability for proper growth? He does not seem a dullard, so would he have reason to lie? Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I'll discuss this. I found this letter from Mr. Varley. Why would the bishop be writing to a hotel manager? Bishop Donegan is an unwavering man, one who enjoys the bit of faux power his title gives him. And the Magdalen laundries give him plenty of that. To think one serves God by punishing women for having children. That somehow it is good and just to separate mother and child. Like much of Catholics, it does not line up with well with the teachings of Jesus Christ. No, Mr. Varley would be best off forgetting about this child. He'll get no answers from Donegan or the church. I wonder who the mother is. Or I suppose it is rather obvious.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
I see. I see. Let's see if Joyce has anything. Okay. So, Manor's basement is where I need to be. Ah! I did not think to check Dean's room. I suppose I should have. Okay. So... Okay. Wrong corridor. I should find Donald. It's been a bit since I've talked to him, and I've got a bunch of stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Nothing. 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 Hmm. So is it this? Is it done? Or is it Luskin? Don't think I have the sigil for this still. Hmm. Is this it? I doubt it. Hmm. I want to try and help her, but I'm just... trying to think. I didn't see anything in the room. I am not sure what to do, where to look. I need to figure this out. Garrett was not playing bridge. So I need to talk to Callahan, Toussaint, Mara, Dupre, Coventry. Blake, Varley, Hunter. I feel like Hunter has something to do with it. Where do I look? What do I do? Where do I go? Do I talk to Saoirse again? Saoirse, rather. Actually, I haven't been to the library in a while. That's a good idea. I should go there. Look at all the books. Right, let's read some Irish mythology. Collection of books on the 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here, alongside writings on supernatural sites and entities. Is there anything I want to look up? Let's look up giants. I swear, if you give me Finn McCool. How did I know? Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Finn McCool. Bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna. Finn has many tales attributed to him. Formation of the Giant's Causeway, creation of the Isle of Man and Loch Ness, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Machaol, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. The Tuatha. Tuatha De Danann, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, but there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. This book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. It might be worth a look. I actually know a decent amount about the Tuatha. I am very much interested in mythology in general, so I've done a lot of various reading. Okay, Smithing Gods, let's see. I think I know who this is gonna be. I got Brid, Ankhalach, Goddess, a hag, and diviner, whose domains are cold, wind, and winter. Morgan? Yes. The Ward Witch of the Tuatha De Danann was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. And we've got Goidne, the ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. No one ever remembers Goidne, so I'm surprised and pleased. I wonder what came of all these gods. Oh hey, Battle of Moytura. Let's see. Look up the fate of the gods. The Battle of Teltu was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha De Danann and the Milesians that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, a truce was reached and it was agreed that the land would be split evenly between both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Milesians choose their half first. But the Milesians tricked the gods, for when it was their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, true to their word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tir na Nog, part of the Otherworld, to live with the Fae. I can't find anything. It looks like any books on it have been taken away. I should ask around for more information. Well, that's curious. I don't want Smithing God. Wait. Okay, so... Lucid dreaming. Read on. Type of dream state wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from normal deep sleep. There are many ways to achieve lucid dream state, and like many skills, it will get better with practice. Common method is to induce sleep states in such a way as to block entering deeper sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep slumber. Would a psychologist or doctor know more about this? Okay. Let's look up Walter Blake. Okay. Let's look up Mary Blake. Mary was born into the Galway-based merchant family of Adam Brown and his wife Elspeth in 1860. She met Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, during her presentation to society when she came of age. They wed the following year, and she took the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890 Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connaught. I feel like I've read all this. You know what? I did read all this. Damn it, that was a waste.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years. But at least the caskets were nice. You never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards. What damn
Oh.
we are.
Oh no. Okay, pen in pocket. Its varnish is worn around the grip, often in long periods. Brooch. Scars. Hello, Miss Quinn.
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found. Without it, damn it! I'm at a dead end.
Oh no.
Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless another guest's taken it.
Yeah, I'll give it to her.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it? Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which...
Smart.
Page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have.
Man, just being decent.
I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you if you hadn't come by the library, I mean.
So she's our resident bookworm.
My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favor. But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
Of course. Interesting. Seems to have left something behind. What is Miss Quinn planning? Scrap of paper left in the library of Miss Quinn seems to suggest an intention to undertake something strange. There's a note written on the back. Ritual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub and the ladies on the fur. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's Mrs. Choice. I'm guessing upstairs. Yep. Ah, she's in the walled garden. Okay. So I should go to the walled garden. Which is... This way? No, this leads to the stables, not the wall. So some other way inside. Oh, hello. Spooky. So everyone's just hanging out in the rain.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the whole thing. But this
Hmm.
seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition, if you like. Mere curiosity, really.
It's an interesting way to put it.
A little interested in whatever comes next, especially at our age.
Well, quite.
Mr. Barley. Do I broach the subject?
May I be of service?
I'll ask about Saoirse. Do you know Miss Murphy well? She is a fine young woman and a valuable member of our team, and I won't hear otherwise. We're very pleased to have her on staff. Okay, okay. Shadowy figure. Mr. Varley, have you ever had reports of, well, ghosts of giants on the lands? Reports? No, all those things, ghouls and giants, have entertaining sections in the library. Maybe there would be something of use to you there. Do I do it? Yes, I do. I do it. I have heard you received a letter from the bishop. Whoever you heard that from has no place to discuss such business, and neither do you. Okay? Okay. Okay. That was quick. Am I to believe there is a young Master Blake? It is not my place to discuss the Blake family, Mr. Ward, but Marquess Blake does have a son, yes. You can address any further questions about him to Marquess himself. Okay, okay. Let's ask about Dara. Do you often have to work with Mr. Hunter? Other than some direction, we rarely have to coordinate. Is it true that Miss Dean was specially invited to the manor? If she was, I was not informed. Regardless, we're not liable to discuss that information with guests, Mr. Ward. Yes, yes. Let's ask about the chimney charm. Found this on the ground. What do you make of it? Apologies, Mr. Ward. With all the activities, the cleaning schedule has been as regular as usual. Couldn't say what it is. Looks like a figurine of some sort, made out of sticks and horsehair. Perhaps a toy Mr. Hunter made for Master Walter? Okay, okay. Okay. going to talk to you, Miss Darcy.
Mr. Ward.
Exorcism. Discuss. I just zoned. I shall ask around and try to find a way to exorcise your husband's ghost from you. Please, I like ghost stories and books. In reality, less so. This place is positively crawling with experts on death, so hopefully. Bridge game. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Indeed I was, and I got roundly thrashed, so I don't want to speak any more about it. I'm sorry, but I must ask, did many attend? I suppose I will say that we eventually managed to convince the doctor to play after no small amount of badgering. He was a good sport about it, and surprisingly good at the game itself, come to think of it. His aunt was there too, of course, as was Miss Quinn, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Lau, Miss Coventry, and, of course, the Marquess. Quinn, Barbosa, Lau, Coventry, Marquess. Okay, okay. Awesome. Have you ever used an affair or infidelity as a plot point in a book? You know, if you just read my books. But yes, I did once. A woman's husband cheated on her, and their reconciliation night was his alibi for a murder. In hindsight, I do not think I did justice to how devastating it can be. If I were to revisit that story now, he would need another alibi. Okay. I'll ask her about the washerwoman. Have you been witness to anyone washing clothes in an odd place, like the fountain? Why would I see that? Are the laundry services broken? No. Okay. Um... Have you recently removed a ring, Mrs. Darcy? I may or may not have. In other cases, none. Sorry. Okay.
Good day, Mr.
Hmm. Is Donald here? Is there a Donald around? I should break into his room, actually. There's Donald. There's Toussaint.
How are you feeling today, Miss Mantovani?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Very fine.
I suppose I could be better. This morning's cards suggest our preparations will not go unused. This is an upside?
I think that would be best for you to judge.
I will make the best of it, I think.
Can I do anything for you?
You stay here with me for a moment? I do not want to be alone just now.
Interesting. So there... I don't want to say that acquaintances, but they seem to be friends. And he seems to know more.
What's this now? What Egypt carved this rubbish? You'd have to work hard to make a more wrong-looking rock. Some posh folly, this.
Interesting. An old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. Wonder if it's real or a replica. Now let's talk, Donald. Finally.
And you're back.
Let's ask about Tir na Nog. What do you know of Tir na Nog? Nothing that you shouldn't. One of the many Tiortha, or Tirtha, or lands of our other world. Tir na Nog means lands of the young. There's many Tirtha. Like Tirfatun, lands under the wave. Magmel, the plain of delight. And Eminablach, the isle of apple trees. They say that on a clear day you can see it past the plain of honey on the horizon where the sun settles. Mind you, I've never seen a clear day on this blasted rock we call home. You can get there underground too, like the Tuatha De Danann eventually did. There's plenty of old passageways in the dark corners of places of power. None of them is safe, guarded by faithings, or worse, not guarded and you can get in. I know a woman once who got near, saw her own death, and only because she had kids was let leave. I have no kids, none I know of, so I won't be risking it, thanks. Interesting. Ask about Goibni. Have you ever heard of Goibni? I have, aye. In Kier, travelers, that is, call him Galion. We call our god Galion, anyway. We believe the world was forged out of metal. And since Goibni is the smith god, well, natural comparison gets made there. Anyway, Goibni is not only a smith, he was the hospitaller of the Tuatha De Danann. You could drink at his feast and not get a hangover, and the food you'd eat, it'd protect a man from both sickness and decay. I wouldn't mind some of that protection going into winter. Ha! Okay. Ask about the shadowy figure. I think I've seen something. Something stalking the manor grounds. A large ghostly figure. Oh lad, if you've seen the Tuatha De Danann, then you're a lucky man. The old gods, get an education in your heritage, lad. They walked this land a long time ago, before disappearing into the other world. The fragments still exist, like the way you say it, large ghostly forms. Okay. So let's ask about the grimoire. What do you make this book, Mr. O'Finn? Now, where'd you find a thing like that, lad? I can't read the words, never learned letters. Those markings in the columns? That is Om, and that I can read. It's of the meaning of gateway or door, but not quite. It's something akin to both, but less mundane than either. Okay. What about the chimney chart? I found this on a walk about the grounds. What do you make of it? No need to be so vague, lad. You found it in someone's room. Don't worry, I'll pry no further. The binding charm. Stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. It only works if it stays close to the person it's targeting, though. Okay. That's interesting. Do I continue asking about the god Fae? Yes. Yes, I do. Because I want to reward that. What can you tell me about the Fae? Surely you know this yourself. Right, well, in basic terms, they're spirits of the land. Or they are the land. People say they can't be trusted or they're tricksy, but that's applying human thinking to them, and you don't want to do that. Milesians. Does the term Milesians mean anything to you? Humans, lad. They're humans. Our ancestors. Legend is that they came here over 9 waves and battled the gods so they could settle here. Didn't end well for either group, but you could say we came out on top. That's a good joke on account of us diving the land and then getting the bottom half. You'd have appreciated that if you knew your history. Well, luckily, I know my history, and I appreciated that. Could you tell me anything about the Morrigan? I couldn't. Not with all these crows about to report it back to her. On Calais? Can you tell me much about the Calais? On Calais? Thea didn't know more on that, no. Did you know Calais means hag? Sort of a thing we both respect and revile. Can you tell me much about the Tuatha De Danann? Nothing you won't find in a book. They are the old gods of this land, gone underground after being tricked by us mortals. What they think of us now, I can't say, and even as a man who walks their path, I'm not always sure why I do. Do they hear us, talk to us like the Christians think their God does? I can't say. They connect me to this land, and my heritage is all I know. Just feels right to light a fire for them from time to time. They've never asked for more than that. Alright. I'll ask about Dara. Anything you can tell me about Mr. Hunter? That the horse fella? I made my own way here, so I've not spoken with him much. Good honest work looking after horses. I admire that. Alright.
I should go. Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Right. Well. I'm going to make my way to Etienne. Ah. Monument. Picture of a woman at the dedication. To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. Okay. That's sweet. That's creepy.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
I'll ask him about Memento Mori, I guess. Do you happen to know about any unusual deaths among the Quinn family? Yes, I've heard it said that the Quinn family is cursed, but you've met Mademoiselle Quinn. She seldom talks about it, and certainly not for any sort of gain. And so I don't consider it my business on any professional sense. However, I'll say this. I don't know about any sort of magic tied to it, but if the Quinns believe they are cursed, whether they are right or not, it's not without a reason. From what I've gathered, the family has been the victim of tragedy more times than they can count. Okay. Shared dreams? I suspect many of the guests are experiencing the same dream. Oui, I am coming to that same conclusion. But as yet I do not know the why of it. It is perhaps an echo of something from the past? A communication? Are we actually trapped in the one dream? If so, whose? I am working on a lucid dream, but I am not making the headway I would like. I am missing something, but what? I'll ask him. I've asked everyone else. Have you learned much about exorcisms in your work? I have, and they can be real. But, Monsieur Wood, they are more often not. Like any tool of the church, you must be very skeptical. Any undesired behavior can be deemed to be demonic possession. Discovery of unfavorable sciences, a willful woman, a child who struggles to conform. Even those of different sexual orientations are fair game for a fiery priest and his inhumane methods to chase the demon out. Like witch burnings before it, it's a form of punishment for being different. Be wary of it, Monsieur Wood. And of those who use it.
That's all. Take care, monsieur.
I see. Oh boy. Closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. It's covered in these markings. Get the sense they're a recent addition. Who would have drawn these? Alright, back to Donald. I should actually probably be wrapping up pretty soon, but I'm enjoying this a lot. This... Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Ghost. That was creepy.
And you're back.
I can't talk with you about it. Okay. Do I ask about Quinn? I'll ask about Cersei. Have you dealt with Miss Murphy much? Nah, she keeps living towels at my door even though I tried to tell her not to. Poor lamb means well. I'll ask about Logan. Have you talked with Mr. Dupre? Ah, we talked about his ways and mine. We kept at it a while, but he was hitting off my accent. He was fierce polite about it, mind.
No, I should go.
Only do something if
Wonderful. I saw that. It's amazing how unsettling this game is without being an actual horror game. Oh, hello.
God almighty. A spirit. Is that Miss Dean? She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
Please, Lord, don't let this be Evelyn.
Can you tell me your name?
I'm gonna go see Montavani. She's here.
Signor Ward.
Have you ever seen a man's ghost by the fire pit? I have felt a presence, but no, I have not seen her. Tell me, Signor, is this her? I think yes. Signor Dupre left this with me the other day. He is seeking a spirit, perhaps the one you have found. At first, I thought this was Signorina Dean, but he assures me she is not.
That's all.
Of course.
Oh.
Signor Ward.
I didn't. I meant to talk to Dupre. I'm sorry.
Signor.
Oh. Washerwoman. Yeah, I should tell you about that. When I arrived here, I saw a woman washing what appeared to be your shawl in the fountain out front. Oh, are you sure? Mine was it? Mine is dry in my room. I think it was an omen. Ah, a spectre of death, perhaps? She knows, then, that my end is near. Oh, do not look at me this way. It is of my own doing. I pushed myself too hard all these years. This is my last seance, my last anything. I have made peace with that. Aha. Aha. Talk about our family. Do you have family back home, Miss Vantavani? Yes, a big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces, nephews than you could count. All in one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. laboring on the same farmland, day in and out, with no hope for a better life. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me, but now, as I age, I had hoped. Ah, do not mind me, Signor. I see. I see. Carmela Montavani's goal is to conduct the seance despite its killing her, as she wants to provide for her family.
Miss Montavani is ill. Clearly her work is taking its toll. Another seance might be too much for her body to handle. I should find and confront her about this.
Signor Ward.
Confront. Yes. Your goal is to conduct the seance despite it killing you, as you want to provide for your family.
It is not just those of us speaking to ghosts who are uncovering secrets, is it, Signor? I have had time to consider, to decide. This is not where I wanted to spend my last days. But at least this way, my death will have use. The last I've spent on this grand seance. It will be something to be remembered. And this contract will serve my family well. It is not perfect. But few things are. Signor Ward, I have a favor I must ask of you.
Okay. Ooh.
Signor Ward, I believe you to be a good man.
Yeah? I hope.
I will not survive this seance. Even if I hadn't already known it for myself. I have seen it in my cards. I have resigned myself to this. I have reason for seeing this seance through. My family. I left when I was young. When I realized this gift gave me a way out. And what a life he has given me. I have performed in the old world and the new. Every kind of party I have been to. I even read for Queen Victoria. And through her granddaughter, I performed a seance for the Tsar and his mad monk. I could not have asked for more. But I do not have much left. All I earned, I spent. I could always earn more. But the time for that is at its end. I want to give something. Some fraction of the comfort I have had.
I feel bad for her.
This event, it pays well. Too much even. But at a time when I needed much. But now I fear I will be gone before I can get this money to them. Please, Signor, I will give you the secret to the lockbox in my room. Per favore, you must go to my room and get my earnings. Take this symbol. It will open my lockbox. A key to my room. I suspect you already have.
She knows too much.
When the seance is done, please ensure my
Oh. Hi. No. No. Hmm. Nope. 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 Okay. So we have 2, 2, 5, 4, 3. Okay, so these two have no options, so they're always going to be one of those directions. It's always going to be the same. Um, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so I have the most options from here. Then here. Here. There we go. Holy. Can hardly imagine how the other guests are going to react. Would they go through the seance if they found out what it would do to Miss Montavani? I pray the Lord shows them compassion. They don't know their own complicity. Or, they don't own their complicity. At least Miss Montavani has chosen to die on her own terms. It's a luxury too few of us are afforded. Wonder if I've got enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. So I have a new sigil. So I'm gonna mark her off. Hmm. So, I think my next goal is to get to the men's or the staff dorm. Which I can do this way. Yeah, I'll go through the tower. Oh, do I talk to her? I should. Okay. I'll go to the basement. I feel like it's her child that is the letter Mr. Varley had. Door's locked. Need to find a way to the basement. It's almost 3. Hmm. Okay, so I'm making progress. Actually, where's the bathroom? I should check Mr. O'Mara's room. I still haven't. Portrait of a woman with dark hair. She is holding an ornate vase that looks to be Egyptian? That's curious. Plaque reads, Lady Wilhelmina Blake. Interesting.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I need some gossip. I don't suppose you recognize this face. I do. Strange looking thing. Apparently it was around here somewhere years ago. One of the Blake family. Not living here now. It was hers. Got it all the way over in Egypt, if you'd believe that. We have a painting in the atrium of her holding it. Okay. I heard Miss Dean was personally invited to the seance. She must be very well respected. Goodness, if she were, Marquess Blake never mentioned it. Between you and me, sir, I hope he's ashamed of himself. Can you imagine inviting people into a cult? I'll ask her about the stone cross. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh, yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. It had broken off an old statue that was being tossed out, and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course. It is a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Ah, that's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. Okay. I'll ask about Cersei. How do you find working with Miss Murphy? Oh, such a sweet girl. So much sadness in her short life. Too curious for her own good, though. I worry seeing her wandering around with these heathens and are eager to fill a hole in her heart. Okay. Okay. What do you make of this, Mrs. Joyce? Oh, I had no idea Mr. Varley was still on this. Not many would spare a thought for a mother in her place, but sometimes the heart goes where it shouldn't, sir, and when all's said and done, every child is a gift from God. What our poor girl will do without him. Poor girl? I'll not say any more about it. It wouldn't be decent, you understand. Of course. I guess I should ask about Evelyn. Have you spoken to Miss Dean? Me? Oh, well, I don't know her, of course. It's her first time coming to the hotel. But she seems like such a sweet girl. It's a sin we've allowed her to be at this ungodly thing. She's just a good girl who fell in with the wrong crowd. Sir, mark my words, I've got a smell for these things. A little quiet time with God is all she needs. Maybe that would make her think twice about going into Mr. Coventry's room every other day. I see. Could help overheating. There have been some complaints about you, Mrs. Joyce. I'm sorry. Well, good. If this lot were pleased with me, I wouldn't be a very good Catholic now, would I? But still, is there anyone you can imagine going out of their way to do such a thing? Huh. Who wouldn't? It all comes down to that Montavani, though, sir. Mark my words. It doesn't matter which monkey squealed. They're all part of her circus. Well. Let's talk about Dara. Do you speak much with Mr. Hunter? When I can. I think it'd be gloomier around here without him. Not that he gets to spend much time indoors with us. I've no idea what keeps him out there so much. Certainly it's not keeping the place pretty. Hedges and gorse don't quite need much tending. Oh, but I don't envy him in the wintertime.
I'll be off.
God bless you, sir.
Okay. Am I in the right area? Yes. Oh, Mara's room. Okay, he's up. Damn. Well. Let's head back and try the washroom, because I think Quinn is in there. God, I'm... Oh, there wasn't even a listen or a knock or anything. It's just enter.
It's locked.
What the hell?
Miss Quinn must be in there. What on earth is she up to? The door is locked. I want to know what's going on in there. I'll have to check back later.
Okay. Save. I should probably be wrapping soon, but, oh. A locket with the initials ED inscribed on the front. Evelyn Dean, perhaps. Oh ho! Yes, please. I will take that. I need to get in there. But back to her room. Because now I can open her, or figure out her message. And maybe that will give me the thing I need for the exorcism. I believe I know what's needed here. Indeed you do. Indeed you do. Okay. So it's two, 2, 4, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So I need to start here. It's gonna work. Yes. I'm glad I remembered graph theory a little bit. Are these Miss Dean's private notes? What did she want to hide so dearly? It's apparent I was right. I had little doubt, of course, but the jump from instinct to confirmation has been beyond imagining. I am the descendant of a Milesian whirler, one among 3. My power is not imagined or subjective. It is written in the authority of blood. Those curling waves emblemize my blood. Power is for the deserving, it said. I thought it ominous at first, even a trap, but it's clear I was paranoid. Perhaps it is simply the truth. That symbol. She said it represents her bloodline? Okay. Tailspin. Because invite promised information about her. Ancestors or power? Ancestors, power. Let's try ancestors first.
seem to believe that she is a wellspring of magical potential. I've known people who are happy to exploit the skills of others. Did Miss Dean's mysterious correspondent really help her from the goodness of their heart? Or rather, what were they getting out of it for themselves? Can I learn anything about the culprit from this?
Hmm. It's definitely not 2. It's actually, I can't say if it's 1 or 2. It's either 3 or 4. I feel like it's probably 4.
I don't know.
Oh.
That may be on purpose, but it also may suggest the inviter.
Oh, then it's...
This is possible. But there's
Oh.
no way. That seems
Yeah.
unlikely. This is likely true. They admit they are a stranger, and that is certainly true. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away.
Okay.
Given that, I am looking for somebody with no prior history with Miss Dean. I have picked up another fact. I wonder if there's... And if not, what invest...
That changes quite a bit. Uneliminated. Can't be her because of the magic. Can't, right? Dean, Darcy, never met. Okay, I'll reject him. Still too many people I haven't met. Where am I supposed to find the thing for Darcy? Okay, so he should be back. I feel like I need to have a word with him. I'm not amazed at how enthralled I am with this game. I fully expected this to happen, but I didn't expect there to be so much. In this single loop. What is the code? I have no idea what the code is. Alright. Let's do some eavesdropping.
Hold on. I can't think. I see. I've got you. Is it a vision? It's not. Nothing. I can't see any. It's like it wants me to see something, but I can't. Whatever it is. Should I be concerned? But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea, actually. Well, but I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart? Are you alright? I don't feel bad. I feel strange.
Okay.
Why can't I see like usual? Ivy.
Time to meet. White heather hairpin. Innocent bearing. She presents herself more like a child than an adult. Interesting. Watchful. She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events carefully. And morning cameo. A jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. It's in memory of someone, but who?
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward?
Actually,
Were you meant to be here, or
I'm
did something
probably
happen
gonna wrap up shortly because I think my computer is not too happy with me at the moment. But we'll see.
Oh, and now you've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second site, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Interesting. Is that a heather you have pinned in your hair, Miss McLeod? It is. White Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. Dear Mr. Hunter would braid it into my hair when I was a girl, and it stuck. He worked on my family's estate years ago, you see. It's been so good to see him again. Some people think it's improper for us to talk, so, of course, but you don't. How can you tell? Some things you just don't need a second sight to see, Mr. Ward. Okay. I'm gonna ask about the curse. So, the Quinn family have a curse on them? What's it supposed to do? Well, I didn't ask, but I think there must have been a Quinn like Quarantine in our circles at least once before. Because it's not an unknown quantity. From what I've heard, it is supposed to drive them to early graves. The means, I don't know, but I've heard of illness, accident, murder. No doubt Miss Quinn has overcome some odds to be here in the first place. Poor darling. Okay.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care.
And I'll introduce myself to Mrs. Lau, and that'll be that.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4.
Her voice sounds so familiar.
I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee.
Indirectly only. I am Miss McLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her and her alone.
Okay.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr.
Click. Okay. So I'm gonna make my way to the drawing room, save, and then call it. Because yeah, I'm getting some rather nasty temperature spikes. And I'd rather not have to deal with that. And it's been over 7 hours. So I'm quite pleased with this. Other side, I think. Ooh. I am invested. This is not actually a better choice than Snatcher. I didn't actually realize it would be this long. I'm not even through day 2. Alright. So I'm gonna save here. This has been a ton of fun. I'm really, really happy with the game. I'm enjoying it immensely. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna see if I can find someone to send us off to. It's a pretty quiet night, and I'm also a lot later than normal, so not so many choices. That's fine. I'll just call it. Thanks for watching. I hope you had fun. I know I certainly did. I'm very pleased with the game. And definitely going to be doing more of this. Although having to wait for another stream is going to be actual pain. That's it for me. So I hope y'all have a good night. Good weekend. There may or may not be a stream tomorrow early. Depends on if I'm up and if I can get a camera set up and other things. Because I was planning on doing a, well, maybe a gunpla, but it might not work out. Other than that, hope you all have a good night, and I will catch you all later. Take care.